Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on rigging the rat model. I'm going to try to start over on this one because the last time I was rigging this model, my brain was so fried, I don't even know if I made any sense. So I decided we're going to start it up one more time. We're going to start this one proper. So I hope you enjoy. And with that being said, good to see you there, Mary Lamb. Good to see you there, Maple. How you be? Hope you're doing well. Let's give a couple of shout outs. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a lot of art. Or yeah, they do a lot of art. They play a lot of games. It's a really funny time over there. And go check out Maple. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome time over there. And I hope you're all enjoying your weekend. No, wait, the weekend hasn't started yet. I hope you're all enjoying your Friday. I hope you're all enjoying that good stuff. And feel free to talk about your plans on what you plan to do this weekend. And always remember, you don't have to if you don't want to. And never let anyone tell you how to spend your weekend. No, it doesn't matter how you choose to go about it. Whether it be hanging out with friends, going to a party, going to a club, sitting in front of the TV watching, what's a show that people watch nowadays? Rewatching the 2 seasons of Invincible, or is it 3? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, whichever direction you choose to go about your weekend, just remember it is your weekend, it is your free time. Live it how you want to. Even if that means staring at the ceiling for 3 hours. Doing more streams for Summer Game Fest. Ooh, what's Game Fest? I do not know what that one is. I have unfortunate news. I have arrived. Go home. Welcome on in there, Ryu. I hope you're enjoying your week. Alright, so with that being said, as I mentioned before, we're going to start this whole thing over. We're going to start this from almost scratch. I'm not going through making all the deformers again, but I will explain what they are. Okay, going home? That's not your home. Okay, so, first thing. How do we get started on all of this stuff? Oh, right, I gotta lower the volume a little bit over here. There we go, that should be good. So, how do we get started on all of this stuff? Well, the first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take your PNG, or yeah, your PSD file, drag it into your Live 2D Studio, or Live 2D Cubism. Yeah, drop it into your Live 2D program like you would do with any other program. Just drag your file, drop it in here, let it load the stuff. Once you load the stuff, you're going to want to go to this this little tab that shows 3 green boxes up here. Just click on that tab. When that tab is clicked, give me a second. I'm going to move this over to the tutorial screen for a minute. You're going to see this whole thing pop up, and these little suckers are going to be jumbled and all of that. In case they're jumbled, just go to this tab over here that says Automatic Layout. Click on that. You're going to see this thing pop up. It's going to look very, very intimidating. Just know that the only thing you really need to do is change the number on the margin. And the margin basically means the spacing between them all. So you either make it a smaller number so they're closer compact, you make it a bigger number for more space, that sort of thing. And in this case, we're just going to go with a margin of 10. That's just a personal thing. You can go with whatever margin you like or you prefer. Then you click OK, you let it do its thing. It automatically lays everything out. And always remember, you don't want any of these things overlapping. I also realized something that I need to fix. Thank you there, thank you, Texture Atlas. We're gonna put OK. And we're all set. Lampy. Yo, Mary Lamb. What's up? Hope things are go. Hope things are well. But yeah, I noticed a little something that happened over here, but we'll explain that one later. First, after that, what you're going to want to do is select all your parts. Just select everything. And the way you could do that is just by holding Control A or the equivalent on your device. Click on that and it'll select all the parts, all of the layers that you have on your model. Once you do that, you're going to want to go to that triangle up there that says Auto. Click on that there. And this little automatic mesh generator will pop up. Now, what does the automatic mesh generator do? You can kind of already see what it does on the screen right now. It just sets up a mesh. These little triangles, these little dots, it sets those things up based off of which one you choose. And it may look intimidating at first, like what on earth am I supposed to do here? How do I set up all of that using this little thing? As mentioned last time, Live 2D is deceptively simple. It looks very, very complicated until you find out what you're actually supposed to do. You see all these numbers, you see all these very intimidating numbers down here. Ignore all of that. That's only for advanced steps. And even then, you may never find yourself ever going towards that direction, like, at all. Also, welcome on in there, mister. How you be? And IV. Now, let me see. All you gotta do is go to the thing up here that says preset. Just click on that preset, and you'll see these small little things pop up. Standard, little, heavy. That determines on how many of these dots will pop up on your model layers. Depending on how many layers you've picked, that will determine, or these will determine how many you have. Whether it be standard, which is, regular amount, little, self-explanatory, heavy, meaning a lot. Super is a custom one. That's for more advanced stuff, so don't worry about the super. We're rarely going to use that one, if at all. Especially if I'm trying to explain how this stuff works, we're not going to use super. Because, again, wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to use a custom preset if I'm trying to explain how all of this is going to work. So anyway, in this case, I went with heavy. But I went with heavy for all of these layers except for two. The two mouth lines up here, I kept those ones somewhat empty. I left those ones alone because it's not time for them yet. It's not time for that yet. Which is also why you see them as squares. I'm gonna explain it to you right now. Or yeah, I'm gonna level with you right now. When you start your Live 2D thing, chances are you're only gonna see the squares. Those weird, or yeah, everything's gonna be under a square. That is when you do the automatic mesh. However, when you do that automatic mesh, you may end up with situations like this, where a part kind of gets cut off, and you don't want that. When that situation happens, all we gotta do is go to the manual mesh, which, instead of the triangle that says auto, you go to the one that shows that little ink pen. And in case you don't know if it's the right one, just hover it for a minute, and it'll tell you off the bat. Like, if you're wondering which one's the automatic, which one's the manual, just hover over them and they'll tell you which one to. But yeah, just remember, the meshes, those are the triangles. So, what time is it for you? 7 p.m. So it's actually kind of early, still a little late, not too much. How are you, Lampy? So far, so good. I got sleep, I got work, and Elden Ring is going to be back on Thursdays. So, yeah, there you go. So anyway, we're going to go to the manual mesh. And by going to the manual mesh, you'll be able to automatically change these meshes. Oh, I should show you. Before we do anything else, I want to show you that when you take these points and you move them around, it moves the actual model part around. But what if you wanted to move those without moving the actual model? That's what the manual mesh is for. The manual mesh allows you to take these parts and pieces and just move them around how you see fit, without actually changing, without changing how the actual model looks, without changing how the layer looks. And there we go. This part should be good. Actually, this one is a little unnecessary, so we could actually take this point, delete it, Connect those two parts. Move this down a little bit. And that should be good. Let's put OK. And now whatever was missing here should pop up now. In 3, 2, 1. There it is. There's the part we were missing. Again, to show you, this is what it looked like before. This is what it looks like now. So sometimes, especially in the corners, those will usually get lost when it comes to these layer parts. Speaking of which, let's check out this one in particular, because looking at the fluffy tail, I kind of had a strong feeling that this would be the case, where the pointed ends would get lost along the way. We're going to double check first to make sure that those points are where they need to be. That one needs to be a little bit higher. That part's okay. And yeah, this part's going to be a tricky one, but yeah, you're just going to want to go over all these parts. Make sure, double check, especially on the ones with pointed ends. You want to make sure that the mesh goes beyond those pointed ends, because if they don't, like that one, as you can clearly see, it will make things get lost in along the way. You don't want that. And we may not see it behind the ear, but we know that it got just fixed up right there. And that's the point. Oh, valid? Fair, fair, fair. Welcome on in there, Blobby. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Big question. Why is the rat got 2 tails? Because we're gonna make it a chinchilla. I'm gonna show exactly what or how that's gonna work later. But yeah, first, let's give a shout out to Blobby Derp. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play good variety games. They also do the perfuming. It's also a very chill time over there. I highly recommend checking them out. Oh, chinchilla? Yeah. Okay, so for this rat model, we're gonna be giving them 2 specific toggles. One, I want to make it a version where it becomes a chinchilla. And 2, I also want to make it a version where it becomes a wide rat. Like, what's his name? Kingpin Wide from the Spider-Man movie. Why? Because it's not about the numbers, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Let's get a home run. Let's go. Come on, love the Mets. That's why. I've been waiting for a coffee delivery for 2 hours. Oh. I'm wishing you the best of luck on that coffee. I hope it rolls around soon. But yeah, going back to the rat tail. Oh, actually, before we go to the rat tail, I will explain that one later. But first, after you've gotten your once you've gotten your meshes set up, once you've gotten your meshes, once you've gotten everything all ready and raring to go, that is when you would have to start making deformers. What are deformers? Those would be the big green boxes that you see here. Let's try to get a better example. There we go. It would be the big green boxes that you see here. You will have to make a deformer for almost every part. If you want that part specifically to move, you're going to want to make one of those. And you're going to want to make that for everything. Specifically, you're going to want to make one for the body. You're going to want to make one for the face, the head, maybe the nose, especially you're going to want to make one for the mouth. All sorts of parts. Eyes, head, all of that. Once you've gotten all of those parts set up... Oh, right. Speaking of deformers, not all deformers are green boxes. There are actually 3 different types of deformers that I could think of at the moment. That would be the warp deformer, which is that green box right there. There is the rotation deformer, which is this weird red circle that allows you to, rotate the sucker. Look at him go. Anyway. And then there's a third one. We'll talk about that third one when we get to the mouth rigging. Because it is specifically prevalent when it comes to mouth rigging and humanoid eyes. But we'll get to that one when we get there. Also, welcome on in there, Icy. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Icy. If you haven't checked out Icy, I highly recommend that you do. Very funny streams, really hilarious times, really awesome people. Go check them out when you get the chance. And we're gonna be watching them play, whatchamacallit, Devil May Cry when the time rolls around. When will that time roll around? I don't know, but I'll let you know. Anyway, let's go back to the drawing room, because I just realized I haven't, y'all folks haven't been hearing any of the music. So let's begin. So the next step, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to pick those parts. We're going to want to pick certain pieces and have those parts get, we're going to finally be able to do the actual rigging. So, how do we do that rigging? Here's how we do so. We're going to want to get our green box, our deformer here. We're going to go with the face deformer specifically for this one. To start things off, we're going to want to go with the face deformer. And we're going to want to go with angle Y for this on the parameter tab. Oh, right, I should probably explain. So we got two different things. We got the deformer tab and we got the parameter tab. These two are our bread and butter when it comes to live 2D rigging. These are the two main things that we need to actually get this show on the road. And this is for any live 2D model. These are the main two things that you're going to want to look at, that you're going to want to work on. Now, it may look intimidating. It may look terrifying. But I can definitely tell you this. It's not as tricky as it sounds. It's just more tedious than anything else. I'm gonna show you. Love the rat? Yo, I'm glad that you like the rat. And you go get that rest there, mister. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. So here's what we gotta do. What we gotta do is we have to start moving the green box, but don't just start moving it automatically. Don't just start moving it all over the place right now, because we got to do one more thing before we actually start moving that. I know, I just kind of deceived you a little bit. Before we can actually start moving it in directions, we need to register it to one of these parameters here. We need to register it to one of these here dials. And we're going to go with angle Y for this one first. I'll explain why we went with angle Y in a little bit. But first, I'm switching that song, because I know it's going to get obnoxious after a while. There we go. So, what we need to do, that we need to go to angle Y, go to the tab up here with the parameters, and set up some dots. We're going to go with the one that shows three green dots. The one that says add 3 keyforms. So let's add those green dots. And when we do, you'll notice that it changed from just a gray, line with a little dot to a gray line with 3 green dots and a red circle. That red circle is going to be very, very important, because that's going to determine where we move things, or how things will be moved. Speaking of which, let's take that red dot and drag it all the way to the right. And as you can see, when we drag it all the way to the right, absolutely nothing happened. You want to know why? It's because we got to manually move that. We got to manually register the green box to those dots. Now, how do we do that? This is when we actually start moving the green box. You'll see what I mean soon enough. And welcome on in, Icy. Let's see. How are you doing, Lampy? So far, so good. I'm awake. I'm alive. I got a lot of work to do. And my brain isn't so fried today. I don't know what happened. I guess taking an entire day to sleep in kind of helps out a lot. Not gonna lie, it kind of helps out a lot. But yeah, so what we need to do, drag this to the right. Now we need to go to our face deformer. And, okay, I'm just going to show you how it usually works for angle X. If this were angle X, you would just move it to the right, and then that would be our registered spot. So if we took that red dot and put it back in the center, you can see that it moves back to its original place. But when we move it to the right, it moves in the place where we last left that green box. That's how you do it. For this case, on the other hand, since it's the Y angle, instead of moving it to the left or to the right, we're actually going to be moving it up and down. And in this case, the right side is up, the left side is down. As you can see with the model that you see, as you can see with the Lampy and the Bird model, that is how it's going to work. Right side is up, left side is down. That's what we're going to be working on right here. So let's continue with that one. What we're going to want to do is move this up a little bit. And as you can see, since that red dot or red circle was on the right side, and we just moved this box up a little bit, that's where it'll be registered. When we move it back down, it goes back to normal. And vice versa. But first, we're not quite done. Because what I want to do is, do the actual thing that the warp deformer is supposed to do. Which is warp this sucker a bit. But you'll notice a couple of things. When we drag it up, it warps. When we drag it when we drag the bottom up, that also warps. When we take the middle, it doesn't warp. Now, why is that? It's because that red box is right there. How do we get rid of that red box? Well, you'll see right there on the right side, there's a little X. You're going to want to click on that X, remove that, and now we can take the center and drag that up as well. And that's mostly what we want to do, is just drag these parts up. Maybe move the box down a little bit more once we're done, but for right now, let's just drag all these parts up. That should be good. And if we want that box that allows us to move the actual thing back to normal, then we just click on the face deformer again. That red box will return. And now we could just pick the center and just bring it back down. There we go. Now let's take a look-see at something. There we go. So now we got the look of the now we got the look of the model looking up. And that's a good sign. Now we just need the down angle. And we need to do the exact same thing as we did last time. Just drag these points down. Let's also remove that. Take the center. Drag down. Take the top. Drag down. And drag the center down a little bit further. Take the entire deformer. Drag that down a little bit. There we go. I also kind of want to take the sides here. Take the warp deformer from the side. Pull those parts up. And yeah, that should be okay, kind of. You know what? Let's take these angles. Rotate them just a little bit. Okay, maybe not so much. We'll work on that later. We'll work on that when we get back to the whiskers. And BLT, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's see. Thank you for the shout out. I'm doing good. Just got back from a barbecue, and I got to leave with a bunch of food. Nice. That's always good to hear. That's always awesome. Also, changing the Bezier edit type in Inspector Menu Smooth 3 makes it so when you move those green dots, that they go in curved instead of straight lines. Also very, very true. That is very true. That is very important. Although I was also trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? In this situation, actually, yeah, how do I put it? One, that is very true. That is very important. And two, how am I trying to say this? Okay, so I would have brought that, or I would bring up those parts, especially the Bezier types, but since I'm trying to explain it to folks that may or may not know Live 2D, I felt like bringing that part up might overcomplicate things, so I did leave that part out. But that is still very important. That is still very true. And let's also give a shout out to BLT. Really awesome folks. Really awesome streams. They also do the arting and the Live 2D rigging. You should go check out their model. I'll be honest with you. the first, or yeah, when I saw their new model, or I don't know if it's a new model or not, but when I saw their latest model, that one caught me off guard because I literally showed up there. I was like, oh, hey, BLT's on. I haven't seen them in a while. And I was used to their humanoid fox form, or humanish fox form. And when I showed up, I saw a creature with bird limbs, bird hands, fox ears, bird tail, and a fish in their hand. I was like, okay, I don't even know where to begin. Maybe the fish is a good starting point. But yeah, they did an amazing job on that mob. And it's definitely eye-catching. It'll definitely catch you off. It's definitely eye-catching and will also catch you off guard. I highly recommend checking them out. Really amazing stuff, too. But yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend. Moth making rat? Yeah, the circle of life. Indeed, it do be the circle of life. It's Lampy, it's Lampy, it's a football-sized moth. Special, it's Lampy, it's Lampy. Best moth around. Lies and slander, but thank you. And let's also give a shout-out to Fallen. Speaking of which, Fallen's also working on a big project. Look forward to that. It's going to be really awesome. Go check them out. They also do arting. They also play a good variety of games. And you can catch them playing a lot of Repo. They're really good at that one. Totally fair? Yeah. Under normal circumstances, I would definitely bring up all of that stuff. I mean, personally, I would I'm still planning on bringing up the Bezier types. Also, now I know what Smooth 3 does, because I'll be honest, me personally, I always go with Smooth 1. I never really tampered with Smooth 2 or 3, so I never really knew what they did. So now I know what 3 does. So I will thank you on that one. Or, yeah, so I gotta thank you on that one. Like, now I know what Smooth 3 does. I was just used to Smooth 1. Oh, new as of, like, February, methinks? Oh, then yeah, I would say it's still kind of new. I mean, granted, 4 months... Yeah, I want to say 4 months ago, I want to say that's still pretty new. Wait, it's been since February? I could swear I've been there before February. Or I could have swear I've been there like a few, at least a few weeks back? How did I not see that one? Okay, let me see. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. I'm always surviving and always managing to save everyone. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's the game of Repo for you. You know what? That just means that you're really good at Repo. I'd just like to mention the Bezier type, because I don't know if it's for, like, the first 3 years... Oh, let's see. Because I didn't know about it for, like, the first 3 years of my live TD experience. Oh, you know what? That's honestly fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, okay. The only reason I know of the Bezier types is because the YouTube tutorials that I used to watch, they mentioned it a couple of times, and I was like, oh, you could smoothen these out? Interesting. But yeah, for the sake of starting out, I decided we'll leave that one alone for now. We're first gonna just explain how everything works. Explain the functionality of the deformers and the parameters first. And then once, you know, people have, once the explanations have gone through and it might be a little easier to understand, that is when we could get to the more technical stuff. Because last thing I want to do is say, all right, I'm going to teach you how this works, and then start explaining things that would just completely overwhelm. I want to leave it alone for a little bit. Slowly, you know, slowly reel things in. Alright, that's usually how I like to do things. I like to ease someone into it before we get to the really complicated stuff. Because, well, I wouldn't even... Well, kind of, maybe a little bit. Okay, I would say it's complicated if you're just starting out. Like, if you're just starting out, like, okay, so what's a deformer? What's a parameter? How does this work? All right, well, first, what you want to do is that you're going to want to go to this box, make that deformer. You're going to want to set it up on that parameter. And now we have Bezier types. Like, I'm sorry, I've just processed the first half. What's a Bezier? Oh, well, you see, what a Bezier is this little thing over here that lets you register the, or, you know, lets you set up the number of dots that you have on your deformer. Or, yeah, that you have on your deformer. And then, what we're also going to want to do, that we're going to activate the reflect motion, set that up. We're also going to want to duplicate some of these parts. So we're going to select those, because we're going to want to do, but we're not going to want to duplicate them until we get to the physics setting. Like, hold up, wait. What's a parameter? So that's why I want to, like, slowly roll on in, because that's the way I'm looking at it. If that makes any sense. Also, welcome on in there, Dice. How you be? Alright, let's see. I'll shut my big mouth then? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. You're good. I mean, to be fair, I learned something today. So, that's a good start. Alright, let's see. Okay, sorry I'm back. Had to say goodbye to my cousin and his friend who came back, or who came to the barbecue. All good, all good. Always appreciate the family that you got. Although, that's family, not relatives. There's a difference. Always remember, there's a difference between family and relatives. Alright, let's see. His friend's name was so ironic that I had to hold back laughing at the barbecue. Ah, fair. The heck is a kilometer? Exactly. Ratman, welcome on in there, Spock. I be mighty leader? You do be mighty leader. Someone else is being leader. You know what? That's all that needs to be. That's all that matters. Is that it's someone else and not me. Okay, let me see. What on earth am I trying to do here? So now that we got the angles for the rat, we got the up and we got the down. What we can work on is the left and the right. And here's how we're going to go about it. So I mentioned that we wanted to make a layer for the face. And we wanted to make a big deformer for the entire face, the whole thing right here. But we also wanted to make individual parts, individual deformers, individual boxes for the whiskers, the nose, the mouth, and the eyes. And the ears as well, but we'll leave that part for later. But for right now, whiskers, nose, mouth, eyes. Those parts, we wanted a specific deformer for those ones as well. Now, why did I want that? Because you're going to want one that controls the entire face. And then you're going to want one that allows you to move the other parts individually. Specifically for the left and right angle, which is the X angle over here. X is for left and right, Y is for up and down. So, we're going to want to select the whiskers, the nose, the mouth, the eyes, all the individual parts for the face. Go to angle X in the parameter tab, go back to your parameter tab, go to angle X. And then you're going to want to look for those 3 green dots at the top. Click on that. Boom. Now we got 3 green dots over there. Now, as before, left or right does not work. So what we're going to want to do is take that red circle that's in the deformer, or not the deformer. Or try that again. Whew. What you're going to want to do is get that red circle that's on angle X in the parameter tab. Parameter tab right there. Angle X. Go to that red circle. Drag it all the way to the right. There we go. Also, welcome on in there, Sherbert. Wait, did I see you before there, Sherbert? Let me double check. Not gonna lie, I've been seeing a lot of names that are blue, so I've been losing track on everybody. Let's see. His name was Johnny. Johnny Appleseed? Pronunciation... Oh, punctuation is important. Also true. Let's see. No Z to lunge at the viewers? Nah. We're not doing that one. Maybe. Also, let's give a shout out to Sherbert. Go check out Sherbert the Poet. They do a lot of drawn streams. They play a lot of chill streams. They play the No Man's Sky and Dave the Diver. And maybe the Balatro. I'm not entirely sure. Blue User Gang. Blue User Name Gang. That's the one. Yeah, basically. Just popped in for the first time today. I hope you have a good... Oh, okay, so it was the first time today. Gotcha. I hope you have a reason to smile today. So far, so good. It's been a hectic week. But it's getting there. It's a pretty good one. Alright, so, now that we got our red circle, and we dragged it to the right, on our X angle, on our parameter tab, we take our individual deformers, move them to the right like so. And you're probably thinking, if that was the case, why didn't we just, make another face deformer? Because we want to take certain points like the whiskers and the nose. We actually want to drag them further than the eyes are. A lot further. We want them to go all the way up front like so. This spot should be good. And then we're going to want to take the mouth. Move that one not as far. We're also going to want to take certain angles, like this bottom half of the deformer, bottom half of this green box, and actually pull that one back a bit. Like so. We might even want to take this top half and pull that part forward. Kind of put the box in a bit of a slant. We're also going to want to remove that box there. Yeah, that should be good. And now that we got all of that done, I'm going to show you something again. We're going to need to make a mock deformer. What's a mock deformer? It's basically going to be a deformer that I only make to show as an example. We're going to absolutely destroy this thing. Now, there's a reason for that. I'm going to show you real soon. We're going to make a new one. Make a new deformer. We're just going to name this mock. Oh, right. I forgot. I never showed how to make a deformer yet. So, let's do that right now. So, how do you make a deformer? I'm going to show you. This is the perfect opportunity to show how you make a deformer. Because I just realized I've been talking about this entire thing. Someone might be watching this whole segment thinking, okay, I see deformers. I understand. How do you make one? So let's show that right now. You know what? That's okay. So, we go over here. We select our parts. We could either select other deformers. Hold on a minute. Oh, you know what? Forget it. We'll just stick with googly eyes or derp eyes for now. So, in order for this to work, how do you make a deformer? You're either going to need to get your layer mesh. For example, let's go with the ears. Select those meshes. And you're going to want to go up to this spot. Go to the top of the screen. Go to this one little tab right here that looks like a fishing net. You're going to want to click on that. And then this thing will pop up. And this is going to look confusing. This is going to look intimidating. You're going to see this and think, what on earth am I looking at? Where do I begin from here? How do I handle this? Again, deceptively complicated, or deceptively simple. It looks terrifying. It looks complicated. But I'm just going to let you know right now, the only thing you really need to change is the name. You see all of these other things? When you're just starting out, just click the name. And just name it something. For this case, we're going to call it mock. We're going to put create. Once you got that once you got that made, now you have your green box. Now you have your deformer. But in this situation, you may not, and if you're thinking, does it only work on meshes? Can we also make deformers for just can we make deformers for, can we put deformers on other deformers? Why, yes, you can. And I'm going to show you that right now. We're going to take all those art meshes that we're going to take all those deformers for the face that we made earlier. We're going to click on this Click on that fishing net up top again. We're going to call this one Moth, because this is going to help explain something for later. Now that we just made that, let's go back over here to the, go back to the drawn screen. And now I can show you the other half. And welcome on in there, Odd. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are good. I hope things are well. Now, let me see. To make a deformer, you make a transformer go on, or go in reverse? Yeah, basically. All right. So, here's the next step. The reason why we wanted to make this Moth deformer, because we're going to mess up this entire mesh. Oh, wait, before we do, gotta make sure we're on the right deform, or the right parameter. Go back to angle X, click on those 3 green dots, move it to the right, and now we can mess this thing up. Now, why am I wanting to mess this up? I'm going to show you why. Because we're going to do this. We're going to make all this random shapes, all of these messed up spots, moving this thing all over the place, not even thinking about how we're doing this. We're just moving. There we go. Perfect. Now, why on earth did I do all of this? Because I'm going to explain to you right now. You see what we just did right here? You see this entire mess that we just made? Now, what if we made this entire thing, worked on so much of it on one side, and now we have to make the reverse on the opposite end? How on earth are you going to recreate this, but on the other side? Because we have it on the left, or we have it on the right side right now. How do we recreate this entire thing, but on the left side? How do we do that? I'm gonna show you, because it is possible to recreate this entire monstrosity without having to do it manually. Because, yeah, imagine having to recreate this entire thing manually. That would be horrid. That would be god-awful. It would be almost nigh impossible, too. So how are we going to recreate it? We're going to go back to our parameter tab that's right over here. We're going to go down here to, or yeah, we're going to go below that, where all these tabs are. We're going to drag these tabs all the way, or yeah, we're going to drag our cursor from these tabs all the way to the right until we see these 3 green, or yeah, these 3 lines. These 3 lines that some people call a hamburger for some reason. Anyway, go to those 3 lines that say Show Palette Menu. Click on that. And now we got a whole menu that popped up. And again, looks very intimidating. Looks very terrifying. But I'm going to show you how this works. You're going to have Reset, Lock Default, Parameter Settings, Group Settings, blah, 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 blah. Synthesize Corners, Reflect Motion. That's the one. You want Reflect Motion. Click on that. And when you click on that, we got to go back to the tutorial showcase. When you click on Reflect Motion, again, another very intimidating box. It's going to look very confusing. You're going to look at this and wonder, Jesus Christ, what do I do? What do I do? What's going on? What do I do? Again, deceptively simple. Just make sure of 2 things. Actually, just make sure of 1 simple thing. The basic settings right over here in the middle. Just make sure. Is it reflecting horizontally or is it reflecting vertically? Is it reflecting left and right or is it reflecting up and down? In this case, we want it to reflect left and right, so that would be horizontal. We just click OK. That's it. That is literally it. We just click OK on this entire... You see this entire complicated box? Does it say horizontal? Yes. And everything's good. Just click OK. Boom. And now you'll notice that that angle, or yeah, on angle X, one side has started to glow very bright red for some reason. So that's probably going to look confusing. Like, what on earth is all of that? Well, that's basically the reflection that we just made. And we could just take this red circle on our angle X, move it to the other side, and you will see It may not have gotten the exact shape. What the? Well, kinda. It's not perfect. It is normally supposed to reflect. Maybe we went a little too complicated. Well, you can't win them all. It was worth a shot. But you know what? That may have been an overcomplicated shape, but that is quite alright. Let's just go back here. Let's get to that mock. Let's delete that. Let's go back to the other layers that we had set up, though. We're going to go to the right over here. What the? I thought I deleted those. Hold on a minute. There we go. We got it all set. Let's delete that mock. Let's go back to these parts. Though it may not have came out a perfect reflection like before. Yeah, though it may not have came out as a perfect reflection, that is okay because these other ones are a less complicated movement, so we could do the exact same thing. Go back, select select all the face ones, the whiskers, the nose, the mouth, the eyes. Go to our parameter tab. Go to those 3 dots in that parameter tab. Go to reflect motion. A box will pop up. Just click OK. And when we move it to the other side, you get the exact same effect. Boom. There we go. Nose movement. That's how it's done. Let's also save, because I don't remember the last time I saved. Alright, let's catch up with some things. Lampy, I got the bunker updated for you. Nice, I gotta see that bunker later. First, we summon one of the... Okay. They're talking about something else. Don't worry about it. So, now that we got that done. What we need to do is work on the... Oh, right. We need to double check on something. Because we set up one deformer for the left and right. And we set up one deformer for the up and down. So now we need to see how they match up. So let's go with down. Let's move it to the right. That seems okay. Let's drag... Or yeah, let's go with up. Let's move it to the right. That part's a little off, so we're going to need to fix that up a little bit. Also, something is a little off over here. What is that? We need to find out. I mean, I know that's part of the mouth mesh. We're going to need to find out why that mouth mesh is messing up a little bit. So let's unlink those 2 parts. And there's my answer. We're going to need to go to some of these mouth meshes. I know what it was. It's the mouth meshes don't actually have a proper mesh for them. So, let's fix that. Here's what we're going to do. We actually need to make some manual meshes on these mouths. On these mouth lines. So, let's do that right now. Manual mesh. This is going to be a bit complicated, but we're going to figure this out. Alright there, Dice, you do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I hope you enjoy the stream. So, let's get our D4... Yeah. So, here's what we're going to do. Cancel? Yes. So, we're going to select our mouth. We're going to select the mouth line. We're going to go to our manual mesh tab up here. Click on that. I'll send you the pics. Alright, nice, nice, nice. We're going to see what the bunker looks like. So... let's drop these dots. We're going to delete the box that it had before. We're just going to add a bunch of little dots here. Bunch of tiny little dots that follow the line of this mesh. This part's going to be a little tedious. And again, it may seem a little complicated to make your own mesh, but this will make a lot more sense once we go along. Don't you worry. Just going to drop that at the top. Bring that all the way back down. And like so. Keep going all the way across the path. Also, apologies, folks. This may not be one of those, one of the funnier streams, mostly because we're focusing on the live TD rig. So, maybe next time. I'll be back on Sunday for that. Sunday, we're going to be playing Risk of Rain 2. All right, so now that we got that done, now that we got those lines from one end to the other, we got to start making some triangles up top. We need to start making some teeth. Make all them little teeth. From one end to the other. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and all the way across. Keep making them teeth. One by one after the other. That's a lot of teeth. Multiple teeth like you wouldn't believe. Teeth like crazy. All the way across. Just more and more teeth. And then we got to do the exact same thing on the bottom. So that part's going to be rather boring. So, look forward to that. Anyway, while we're working on these little teeth, I should probably bring up how the Risk of Rain 2 stream... Okay, so I figured out how I wanted to set up the Risk of Rain 2 reset stream. So like I said, there are going to be ways for you folks to reset the entire run. I'm going to be playing Risk of Rain 2. I'm going to try to get from the start to the finish, try to beat all the bosses. Start from the main, or yeah, the base game boss. Try to get to the first DLC boss. Try to beat the third DLC boss. All of those ones, or final bosses. And the ways you can reset the entire thing. As either A, someone drops 5 subs, or 5 gift subs, and I have to reset the run. B, level 2 hype train drops, and I have to reset the run. C, someone, I believe it was if someone drops 1,000 bits, then I have to reset the entire run. And then there's whatchamacallit, the, if someone drops, yeah, if someone donates $10 on the throne, or donates 10 or more on the throne, or that other donation tab thingy, then I have to reset the run. And if you're thinking, Lampy, so the only way we're able to do so is with money? Not quite. There is another way to do so. It doesn't take it doesn't take a single cent from you. However, it's going to be rather costly. Which is, there is a way to reset the run with channel points. However, it's going to be a lot of channel points. So, totally not trying to, remove channel, or trying to get people to spend their channel points so they no longer have it for that one redeem. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Icaros, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. Folks, go check out the Icaros. They play a good variety of games. Speaking of which, what games were you playing? I hope it was good. I hope it was fun. How are you having, or yeah, how are you enjoying those games? I hope they're good. Oh, hey, No Man's Sky. I hope you're having a lot of fun with that one. And everybody stopping by from Icaros' stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We're currently working on rat model. We're currently working on the mouth lines for said rat model. I hope you enjoy. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, bunker pick sent. Also, welcome in, raiders. Yeah. Having fun. Thanks. How's the rigging going? So far, so good. I will definitely say this one was a much better runabout than the last time, because last time my brain was too fried to think. This time around, much better, or yeah, much better situation. But yeah. So far, so good. We are currently working on setting up the mesh for the mouth lines. It's going to take a minute, but it's definitely getting there. All right, let me catch up with some things. Rat. Nope, forget that hashtag rat. That's the one. Yo, Kumo, welcome on in. Cult leader wants donations? No, but those are options on how to make me reset the Risk of Rain run. Also, let's give a shout out to Kumo. They do a lot of arting. They play a lot of games. They also do karaoke. They do the whole thing. The whole 9 yards. I didn't forget. Well, you should. Forget the hashtag, but now I'm curious. Don't worry about it there, Icaros. It's not important. Don't tell not evil. I feel like they're never going to let me live that one down. It's not like, well, to be fair, it's not like these folks are going to let me live it down, but still, don't tell them. I know that not evil is a gremlin. And the last thing I want is them to have fuel. Alright, now that we got the teeth set up, now what we want to do is make a line across all them teeth. All the way across. Let's go back to this one. Pull that one part out a little bit more. But yeah, get the teeth all the way across from one end to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other. All the way like so. There we go. Now let's go back to the top up here and do the exact same thing. Add those lines to the top, because we need to close these off. All of them. All the way across. And then maybe fix up the mesh a little bit, because the mesh is looking a little lacking in certain parts. So let's try cleaning those up just a little bit more. But yeah, let me see. I was thinking there was a hot dog bun with moths in it. Someone needs to, or yeah, moths in it that someone needs to eat. Oh no, not yet, not yet. Well, wait, what am I saying? Not yet. No. There's no moth. Yeah, there's no moth dog that someone needs to eat. Thank God. Ugh. I'd shudder at the thought. All right, let's see. Having fun? Nice, nice, nice. Always good to hear that you're having fun with that game. Okay, let me see. I still won't, or yeah, let's see. I still don't let you down on the celebrating your birthday. You can stop now. You don't even know when my birthday is. Also because I don't tell you. All right, let's see. Lampy needs a hot dog model. I do not need a hot dog model. And I'm gonna fight that one tooth and nail. These folks are trying to get me to make a Lampy PNG. You know what? That's what I should put. I'm gonna put that goal, see if y'all can make it. I doubt it, especially since I'm gonna be making that one a very difficult situation. But yeah, I got an idea for the 3K celebration. Yeah. Just you wait, folks. Just you wait. And then when you see how the goal is met, or how you need to meet the goal, that's when you'll know it's impossible. That's gonna be a fun time. Yep. Just like when they were asking for Lampy Main merch. I made that very difficult, and I won that one. I may not have won all the other ones, but I still won that one, and that's what's important. All right, let me see. Let's drag there. Let's put there. Let's drag this back, and then we're all good. Also, ads should have, or if I'm correct, ads are starting. I see you, Spock. I'm not singing that song. There we go. With all of that, I think we should be good with this entire setup. Oh, right. I forgot to check. Like, did we reach the... Okay, I know we didn't reach it yet, but I'll be honest. That 3K goal is looming ever closer. It may show 3 right now, but I could definitely tell you it's off by a few. It's off by at least 30 or 40. So in case anyone's looking at that and thinking, hey, Lampy made it to 3K. We haven't made it there yet. Not yet. We're getting there, but not yet. So don't worry about it yet. Okay, we're going to put those dots. That should be everything. That should be enough space for the entire thing. And now that we got everything done, now with that we added all the dots, we could just put OK, and we're all set. Let's see. Lurk, after stream care? All right, sounds good, sounds good. You go get that rest. You go take care of what you got to take care of, and I hope it goes well. And Game, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Game. Go check out the game. Their name their name explains it all. They play games. They play all the games. How many games? Yes. And everybody stopping by from the game stream. Also, you should check them out. It's really fun time, really great community, really hilarious stuff. And Game, thank you for the 17 months. No, wait, 32. 32 months, holy cow. Thank you for the 32 months. And as before, if you want to put a message in the chat to have the bird say, to have the bird say, drop it in the chat. Let me know that it's the message, and I will have the bird say that one. No pressure on that, though. But yeah, go check out the game. Really fun time. Really great community. Really hilarious streams. And if you want to see people play literally almost every game imaginable, even the ones you've never even heard of, that's a good place to go. And everybody stopping by from Game Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing or rigging streams. We are rigging rat model. Check it out, rat. Rat, 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 rat. So if you want to see a moth rig a rat, here is your opportunity. I hope you enjoy. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate that. And how was Final Fantasy their game? I hope the Final Fantasy was good. Also, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Yeah! There we go. Alright, now for the next one. We gotta get the other mouth line. And honestly, I'm a little lazy on that one. So, instead of doing the manual mesh like before, we're just gonna put heavy deformer for that mesh. You know what? It did the exact thing I needed it to do. So, perfect. There we go, heavy mesh. It gave us the teeth and the lines. I don't know if it would have been able to pull this one off, so that's fine. Now that we got that, let's look at the entire model again. Let's see what it looks like now. Move it to the right, move it up. And the mesh is looking a lot better. And now those angles are looking a lot better. Although, this part here, this part might need a little bit more work. But we'll work on that part later. Oh yeah, this part's gonna need a lot more work. But, I just wanted to show how everything works first, before we get to any of the craziness. And now that we got all that set up, we're gonna go, yeah, we're gonna want to go back to our meshes, or our deformers, our green boxes. And let's go to the face box first. Like, the whole face deformer. Because that's the one that has everything all set up. And when it has that right angle that's a little off, this is where we're going to want to fix things up. We're going to want to take our face angle, go to angle X. So we're going to actually register the face angle to two different spots. We're going to have it registered to the up and down and the left and right. Specifically for the points where the angles are a little off. For example, that eye is a little off. So what I want to do is just pull this corner. I want to pull this corner back. Also, I want to show you something. When we're registering one deformer to two different dials, two different parameters, it's not just X and Y. Oh, whoops. It's not just X and Y. Or, you know, it's not just left and right and up and down. It's actually, instead of 6 spots, it's 9. And I will show you right now. We're going to click, and you will see we got left, we got right, we got up, we got down. But then you'll notice that we have 4 other spots in these areas. Left, right, or top right, top left, bottom right, or bottom left, bottom right. Those ones now need to be registered for this face deformer. So let's work on that exactly as a matter of fact. We're going to take this corner, pull it back, line it up with the head so the eye isn't sticking out too much. Put that right there. Go to the other end. Actually, you know what? We're going to deselect that. Go back to angle X. Reflect that motion one more time. But okay, let's see what it looks like on the other end. It almost had it, but let's go back a little bit further. Let's go to face. And let's just pull this part up pull it up a little bit higher, or a little bit more to the left, so that the eyes actually match up. Or, you know, match up with the top of the head right there. At this point, it's all just about... Yeah, at this point, it's just about... What's it called? It's just about perspective at that point. For the lack of a better term, it's just about perspective. You know what? Let's take this corner, pull it back a little bit. Go back to angle X, reflect that motion. Put OK. Move it to the other side. Let me see. All right. I actually finished the song to try to... make the idea less appetizing. What song? All right, let's see. And I think that should be good. Let's go back to the whiskers, because I feel like the whiskers are the part that's a little off right here. But what am I supposed to do about that? Oh, you know what? I just realized what I hadn't done. Let's take all these parts. Actually, let's go manually. Let's go to the whiskers. Select. Let's move it to the right a little bit. Let's go to the whiskers. Oh, I said whiskers. Whisker deformer. And we're gonna use our cursor to select the 4 rows or the 4 columns on the right. So column 1, 2, 3, and 4. I posted in the Discord, rather not say the pun, start the ball rolling again. Fair. Okay, so we're going to drag this. We're going to drag this whisker. I also just realized that the whiskers are in front of the nose. We can't have that. So we're going to squish one section of the whiskers. Now that we got that, we're going to reflect that motion. And we're also going to get that nose deformer and make sure that that nose is in front of the whiskers. Because we need that above. We don't want the whiskers below that nose. There we go. And that part should be okay. Let's look to the other side. Move that up. Drag that down. There we go. That works a lot better. Now, going back to said whiskers, you will notice that certain points are a little off. Like that. Yeah, those ones there. How do we fix that? We're actually going to go to the face deform. Actually, no, we can't really go to the face deformer for that one, so we're actually going to have to go to the nose. Bring this back down. Let's see. Not the nose, but the whisker deformer. Actually, instead, we're going back to the face deformer for this one. We're going to start selecting some rows and pulling those down a bit. Or, you know, selecting some of these points and pulling them down a bit. Let's actually do that. Let's actually reset that. Pull those down so the mirrored effect works perfectly fine. That should be okay. Possibly. Scroll up. Scroll down. Left. Right. A little off. But I think I know what we could do to fix up that entire mesh. Oh, I just realized I never put this in the Discord. I thought I put that in the Discord already. I just realized I never made that notification. Whoops. I just looked at the Discord and realized I typed out the notification. I swear, this keeps happening every time. I typed out the notification that I was going live. I never hit enter. Alright, so now that we got this. We'll come back to the whiskers later. We'll fix those up at a later time. But I will just say there's two options that you can select to fix up those whiskers. You can either make another deformer, or get the whiskers deformer and select the two angles, or have it register to both angles. I go to angle Y, and then just start selecting these points and just moving them a little bit, like so. Let's move them around a little. And if that doesn't work, which in this current situation, it's not, there's another way you could go about this one. Also, Ahmad Yasir, is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And I hope you're enjoying, or yeah, I hope you have some good plans for the weekend. You don't have to answer those if you don't want to. All right, so let's go back over here. Let's deregister all of that. And since none of that is working, here's what we can do to fix the entire situation. We just remove the whiskers from the face deformer. Set up the whiskers as their own thing. I would say we could go to the mesh and fix all that up, but we're gonna want to keep that for a later time. Thank you for the hydrate there. And welcome on in. Now let's see. So here's what we're gonna want to do. Set up the mesh as its own thing. Or yeah, set up the whiskers deformer as its own thing. Keep the angle X and the angle Y, that part is fine. But we're also going to need to make a new deformer for this one. We're going to call that one Whiskers Y. Actually, before we do that, let's go, instead of selecting the whiskers deformer, we're going to select the mesh for the whiskers. And then we're going to put OK. We're going to call this one Whiskers Y. And then we put create on that. Put a deformer for that one. Scroll up. Drag this thing up to at least that point. And we're going to want to... Okay, now we're going to actually have to go to the Beziers. Because I think we've explained how deformers and parameters and all of that stuff work. So now what we need to do is set up... Or, you know, go to our inspector tab over here. Go to the inspector tab, and we're going to want to look for the Bezier edit type. May sound complicated, but again, this is going to help us change our... How do I put it? This is going to help us change the way our green box works. Because let's say we take our green box and we move it. You will see that it's a very sharp end. We may not want that sharp end right there. Maybe we want that box to be... Let's zoom in on that a little more. We may want that green line to be a little more smoothened out. You know, even shaped. So how do we fix that? How do we make that a more even shape? That's when we go to our inspector. We go to our... Yeah, we scroll all the way down. Name, ID, part, deformer, blah, 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 blah. Division number, edit type. Here's the one we're going to want to go to. Our edit type, click on that. You'll have retain control structure, smooth 1, smooth 2, smooth 3. Let's actually see what smooth 3 does. Well, anyway, with this point, it will allow us to smoothen out the shape. It'll keep it as an even level. It'll keep it as an even level shape right here. We're going to go with smooth 1. I'm usually used to smooth 1. So instead of having that pointed end, it's always going to be leveled. It's always going to be flat. And it's going to give us a nice curve. And that's what we're going to use for this one. Although I realized I'm moving these whiskers in the wrong direction. We need to move these whiskers up. Like so. take these points, pull them down. I also need to see where the music went. I will check on that later. Just take the bottom and the middle and just pull those parts down. I'm also going to need food later. There we go. We'll get that music. That should be good. And now we just need to do the opposite effect on the other side. So, drag this entire box down. There we go, like so. We're going to remove this red box by clicking that X. Just pull these points. Pull the center parts. Pull the sides up. It'll give it a nice smooth shape. Not too weird, not too broken. Kind of. And that should be okay. However, when we move it to the right, let's see. I want to say for the most part, this looks alright. It's definitely better in comparison to what it originally was. However, let's see what happens when we scroll it up. Yeah, there we go. That's basically all we needed to do, was that we needed to separate the whiskers from the rest of the face. And it made things a lot smoother. There might be certain points that we need to fix up, though. Go back to whiskers Y. Let's pull this up a little bit more. Right there should be good. Those whiskers are a little high up over there, so let's pull those back. We're also going to need to warp these whiskers a little bit. Oh, you know what I could do? Got an idea for this one. We're going to go to Whiskers X. We're going to unlink these. What I want to do is take Whiskers on the X parameter, that one dial over there, the top dial. We're going to rotate this a little bit. We're going to rotate this one. What's the word I'm looking for? We're going to rotate it counterclockwise a little bit. Rotate it counterclockwise. Give it a bit of an angle. There we go. And then we're going to reverse the effect, or reflect the effect to the right side, to where to where the whiskers rotate in the clockwise angle. Now let me double check on everything else here. That part should be okay. But now let's roll this whisker up. Move it to the right. Move it to the left. Yeah, we're going to go to Whiskers Y. Put 3 dots on the X angle as well. And just rotate this a little bit more when it moves to a certain direction. And then reflect that motion one more time. And so the effect is only when it's at the top. And moving to the right. There we go. Like so. Now that we got all that set up, we should be all good. Let's see the results. Although I will say, trying to explain this stuff, it does get pretty complicated. Okay. So, I see one point of contention here that I'm not too big of a fan of, but I think I could fix this. We're actually going to go back to face. Deselect that one. Go back to angle X. Delete those dots on, yeah, we're going to go to the face deformer. We're going to go to angle X. And we're going to delete those dots. And we're going to try that one again. Because I was not too big of a fan of how that part came out. what I want to do now is rotate the face a little. Actually, no, that won't work. Oh, I know what I could have done. Here's what we're going to do. I forgot to do this the last time for the face. Oh wait, no, that's because that was manually done on the other side, or with the other angles. We're going to go to angle I, or yeah, we're going to go to the I angles. We're going to deselect that. We're going to move it to the right. We're going to take this entire thing. We're going to, actually not the entire thing. We're going to take the 4 columns on the right. Actually, not even the 4 columns. We're going to take the 3 columns on the right. Squish this eye back a bit. That part should be good. Reflect that motion. There we go. Let's also go to the mouth and do the same thing. Let's see. Mouth. There it is. Mouth. Select those 3. Actually, yeah, select the 3 columns from the mouth as well. Squish that in a bit. That should be all set. Now we take the mouth deformer and the eye deformer, reflect those motions. Let's check it out on the other side. All right, much better, much better. That should be okay. Now let's see what happens when we scroll up. That corner is still a little off, so let's take the face deformer, give it an X angle, or yeah, give it an X angle as well. And then we take this box, pull that part in a bit, go to the other side, do the exact same thing, take that corner, pull that to the left. And there we go. Much better, much smoother, and gives a lot less of a warped look while we're working on all of that. What we can also do is, since we have the face angle all set up like that, what we can also do is then when moving to the left or to the right, let's actually set that up right now. Let's actually make a new deformer for that, actually, as a matter of fact. Let's take all of these points, the mouth, the nose, and the face, and all of that. Let's set up a face rotation. But we're going to leave it not as a rotator deformer. We're going to leave that as a... what's the word we're going to put? Instead of having that as a rotation deformer, we're going to have that as a... Let me try to think about this one. Okay, so instead of it being a rotation deformer, we're still going to have it as a warp deformer, as one of the green boxes. We're going to put OK. And we're going to have it register to angle X. So when it moves to the right, we just rotate the face a little bit. And reflect that motion to the other side. Put OK. When it goes to the left, the face rotates like so. And it gives a little more character for when the face turns and all of that. And you know what? I think we can also do a little more for the whiskers. Have it do the exact same thing. Instead of having it rotate to the left, have it rotate up. Maybe right there should be good. Reflect that motion. Move it to the right. Let's see what happens when it scrolls up. Scrolls down. There we go. We also got to work on one other thing now. We got to go back to the face angle and adjust that based off of what we just did. So let's take this corner, move it to the right. There we go. Yeah, move it a little more to the right or to the left. Reflect that motion. You know what? We don't even need to do it that way. Maybe we could just actually take this part, rotate a little bit more. No, we still need to fix it up just a little bit. There we go. Reflect that motion one more time. Whoops, wrong side. Angle X is where I want that rotation reflected. Yeah, let's pull this a little bit further to the... Yeah, move that a little bit further to the left. Let's look down. Rotate that one a little further in. Go back to angle X. Reflect that rotation. Now let's see when it looks up, when it looks down. It's kind of got that effect going on, but we also may need to move it a little bit more to the opposite ends. So let's take the face rotation, move it more to the right. However, when we move it up, yep, just as suspected, we are going to have to work on that a little bit more. But yeah, that part should be good. Go back to angle X, reflect that. Go back to that face angle. Pull that in a little more. Go back to the other side. Pull that one in a little more. Or pull that one in a lot more. That part should be good. With this angle, you know what? Let's pull that in just a little bit. Go to the other end. Pull that one in a little bit. Alright, and that should be good. Let's see the effect. Not quite. I'm going to pull this one forward. I'm going to pull that corner down. Right there might be good. Reflect that motion. Move it to the other end. Now let's see. I think I want to go back to this part first. Let's go back to that face rotation. What I want to do is take the top three angles there, or the top three corners, the top three rows. Take those top three rows. I gotta take this, gotta squish it down a bit. Just the top. And I think that part should be good. Right, the face was connected to those other angles, so... We're gonna have to do a little bit more work. So we're gonna have to get rid of angle X and Y again. Or, yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of the angles for X on the face. Delete that. Put them back. No, we could have done the same thing up here now that I think about it. Let's just pull this top part down. Actually, instead of selecting the top three rows, we're only going to select the top two rows. Let's go back to angle X, remove those top two rows, squish them down a bit. Pull it up just a little bit more. Right there should be good. I think this is a good spot. We're going to leave that one right there. Then we go back to angle X. Move it in that direction. And that's where we need to fix up a lot of stuff. Take that corner, pull it in. Go to the other side. Take that corner, pull that one in. That should be good. Rotate this entire thing. Actually, rotate it in the other... Wait. Yeah, rotate it in the other direction. You know what? Before we mess with anything, let's rotate it first. Then take those points. Then pull those in. There we go. That should be all set. Then we go back to these other angles, rotate them a little more. Hold on a minute. Actually, now that I think about it, I forgot. That's why we made the face rotation. We don't actually have to rotate these things all too much. So, let's move it back over there to the right. Let's pull that back a little bit. Move it to the other end. Pull that back in a little bit. And that should be all good. That should be all set. Except for maybe that part. Let's pull that one in a little more. Let's rotate that a bit. Rotate that one into the inner corners. Or rotate those ones inward. That's what I mean. Reflect motion. Actually, yeah, let's pull these in a little bit. Reflect motion on the other side. And there we go, we got those angles. Now let's work on the whiskers, because we need to fix up those whiskers. Go to whiskers, put a Y angle on that, rotate the sucker a little bit. There we go. Go to the other side, rotate those whiskers. Maybe move them a little more to the right. That should be good. All right, then we scroll up, rotate those whiskers. Move those to the right. Move to the other end, rotate those whiskers. Move those a little more to the left. Scroll down, let me see. That should be good. All right, let's see the final results of all of this. We're gonna link those two. Now let's have this sucker rotate. I want to say we're getting there. I'll probably work on the whiskers a little later. Actually, no. Let's work on those whiskers a little bit more now. Let's go back over here. Let's go back to whiskers. Let's rotate that sucker a little bit further back down. And then just drag them up. That spot should be good. Go back to angle X, reflect those. Maybe pull them down a little bit. Yeah, that's, as I mentioned before, when it comes to live 2D, it's not too complicated once you understand it. Once you understand it, it's not too complicated. It's just very, very tedious. This is also why people charge a lot for live 2D rigging, because you're going to be sitting there for hours on end trying to get that right angle. And I think we got it. Let's go back to, yeah, let's go back to the whiskers. Rotate that sucker a little bit more. Pull it down. That spot should be good. Go back to angle, reflect. And that should be good. Let's link these all together. Deselect. Now let's see. Not quite. Okay. I know what we can do. Go back to the whiskers. Get rid of the angle X. Put those 3 dots. Oh, right. That was always angle X. We need to remove angle Y. That's the one. Remove angle Y one more time. Over to the right. Move it up. Reflect a little bit. Drag it up some more. Go here, drag that down. Not even rotate those ones. We'll leave those as is. Reflect the motion on the left side. Roll it up. Pull that up a little bit more. Reflect the motions on the right side. Alright, seeing that, we're going to need to pull these up a little bit more. There we go. Go to the other end. Pull these down a little bit. That spot should be good. Reflect it to the other side. Pull these ones down significantly. That should be good. Alright, last part. Let's check those angles again. Is your eye supposed to do that? Nope. Let me fix that right quick. There we go. Okay, so those eyes, those are the derp toggle, which I put on the same thing as the drawing toggle. So whenever we move back to the drawing, those happen to happen. That's what I get for putting those toggles on the same spot. Thank you for the applause. I don't know why, but thank you for the applause. And welcome on in there, Alice. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Alice. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, I forgot to say, if anyone has any questions about live 2D rigging, feel free to ask, and I will try to answer them to the best of my ability. I may not have all the answers, but if you have any questions, I will try my best to answer those. But yeah, let me see. Next move. So we got those corners, we got those angles. Let's see. Yeah, this works a lot better. Now we got the mouth face, or yeah, now we got the rat face. Look at it go. Left and right and up and down and all those different directions. Although, this one shouldn't be scrolling up. It should have been the other direction. So I need to figure out why that is. Oh wait, actually, I know what I could do about this. We need to go back to face. We need to go to this point. We need to pull this part further down. Maybe a little further. Maybe a little bit higher. There we go, much better, but now we need to go back to the whiskers and do the exact same thing. We need to pull these whiskers down significantly. There we go, that part might be okay. Let's see. Let's check out all these angles now. Let's remove that box while we check out these angles. And then we will catch up to the reading. Okay, we need to go back to these whisker parts. Although... Okay, so I'm seeing the angles that's going on there, but the whiskers seem to be just bouncing a bit. And that's the part I'm trying to fix, is that the whiskers should not be bouncing like that. I think the face looks okay, it's just the whiskers are bouncing a bit. I need to pull those down a little bit more. But then we have this issue. Maybe if I rotated them a bit more. And then pulled them down. What the? I see you, Shinzo. I see you. We're gonna give a shout out to Shinzo. I don't know if Shinzo's there or not, but I see what Shinzo did. I should put that animation back up there just to mess with Shinzo. Shinzo's not here. You win this round, Shinzo. You win this round. Alright, let's see. Doing good. Planning stuffs. Planning stuff's interesting. How's you, Lampy? Yeah, so far so good. I've been working on a lot of projects. Been going like crazy left and right. Been trying to figure out how to make these whiskers work on a rat model. It's a little tricky, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Oh, you know what I could have done? Okay, so we're going to drag this down. We're going to take this point. We're going to pull that one upward significantly. Pull it to the right. That spot should be good. Reflect that motion. Check the other side. Take that part, pull it upwards. Hide it behind the nose. And that should fix the problem. Yeah, there we go. That fixed the problem. So now we got that angle. Let's scroll down. Let's see that angle. Okay, so we got a smooth motion on the top. The bottom half bounces a little bit. And now I need to figure out why that is and what we could do to fix that. Actually, you know what? I think this is still fine as is. From far away? Actually, maybe not even from far away. Let me see. What do you folks think? I think the rotation seems... Or yeah, I think the rat face seems to be working fairly well. I think this works. Now we just need to move the... Now we just need to rig the ears a little more. We should be all set. Yeah, I think this is okay. We could work with this. We could work with this. So we got the face done. Now we just need to do the eye blinking and the ears. Let's work on the ears first. Because this one, relatively easy. Just got to add some angles for that. Actually, we need to add 2 sets of angles. We're going to call it ears. And then we're going to call it, or then we make another deformer called ears X. Although, I will also say, the other thing that I was talking about. So, things have been good. My brain has also been very fried. So, I will say this there, folks. If there was any messages that you sent, chances are I may or may not have looked at them yet. Mostly because brain fry happens a lot. And then when I start looking back on those messages, like, all right, did I respond to this? Did I respond to that? Let me double check to make sure. And sometimes it takes me about a couple days to realize, or even a week, that I realize, like, this person sent me a message. and I forgot to respond. So, let me try to do that right now. Let me try to do that. Or there are certain points where I'm like, I see the message, but I can't socially function right now. So I'm gonna come back later. I will come back to this at another time when my brain works. That part takes a while. Looks good to me. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear it. So, we're also going to save so I don't lose any of that progress. Because I don't want to rig the face again. The face was already enough as it is. Like I said, folks, this is why people charge a lot when it comes to live 2D rigging. And let me tell you something. What you see here, this is a simple one. This is a very, very simple one. Have you seen the rigs of some of the other live 2D models where, how do I put it, where they have face physics, all sorts of eye expressions, the body movements? You see how long it took us to just make this face? It took us a whole 2 hours just to rig the face, going left to right, up and down, all of that stuff. Although, to be fair, I did complicate it a little bit by adding face physics. Yeah, there's face physics. Like the eyes, the tongue, the head angles, like when the head moves at a specific angle. There's apparently physics to make the head look in a specific direction and just kind of bounce a little bit. Like looking up and looking down. Okay, so if you look at the Lampy model right now, you'll see that when it moves left and it moves right, it stops. It stops at that moment. It stops at that point. Did you know that they make models to where they make it so flowy and bouncy to where it actually, you know, how do I put it? There was one person that put it perfectly. When you move your head, it doesn't stop perfectly. There's a slight recoil when you stop your head movement. There's a slight recoil. And you're probably feeling that one now. When you move your head, it stops for a minute, but there's a slight movement when it stops. They put that in their live 2D models. Those face physics. Those ones. That's why I was talking about, like, there are some points where they even put those parts of the physics into their models, and that is what makes it very, very tedious work. And that's why those ones charge a whole lot. Because that's a whole lot of work just to add face physics. I still don't even know how to add the face physics. Also, Vera, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Vera. Folks, if you're a fan of the Yu-Gi-Ohs, if you're a fan of drawing, if you're a fan of a lot of stuff, or a good variety of games, and even DVDs, go check out Vera or Verati. They do a lot of stuff. They are the epitome of variety streamer. They do, well, like I said, they do all those stuff. So go check them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by from Vera's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We just finished rigging the face on a rat. Took us 2 hours to get this done. 2 hours to get this rat rig. And that's just the face. I haven't even added the blinking, the mouth movements. We haven't even added the ear movements yet. We got a lot to go. But with that being said, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the arting there, Vera? I hope it was good. I hope it was fun. And Naviang? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, let me try to catch up some things. He's an absolute sweetheart. I can imagine. Vera's good people. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I made such a rad drawing. Ooh. When you say rad, do you mean awesome or radioactive? Or both? Like rad roaches. For those of you that don't know what, for those of you that do not play Fallout and may not know what a rad roach is, let me explain that one to you. A rad roach is an oversized roach. It's oversized because of all the radiation. There is nothing rad about that roach. Although, to be fair, that's just because I'm not a fan of roaches. Which you would think I would be because, you know, bug. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of roaches. But yeah, if you are a fan of roaches, don't let that stop you. Also, welcome on in there, Vixen. And Josh Pears? Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Very raid indeed. The drawing is literally, figuratively killer. Ah, gotcha. But you can eat them. Wait, you can eat the rad roaches, or you can eat the rad drawing that you made? Correct, like the fruit? Wait, what? Are we talking about eating the roaches? The roaches? Yeah, I'm not eating the roaches. I don't care. You can eat the roaches all you want. I ain't. No. No, absolutely not. That is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, nope. And Red Roach, where the small ones are twice the size of Lampy, because he's only the size of a football. Yeah, basically. Alright, let's see. Red roaches can be harvested as meat. It's nasty, but better than death. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Like, if I had to live my life knowing that I had to eat these rad roaches, I'm like, you know what? I think it's my time. Let's see what starvation feels like first. Let me see what starving to death feels like first before I eat a rad roach. Let me see what it's like. Then I'll make my choice. No, my name pronounces as fruit, like the pears. Oh, gotcha. Understandable. I thought we were talking about the... Okay, to be fair, Vera made it sound like we were talking about the roaches. I thought the fruit... Yeah, I thought eating the fruits was like the rad roaches. Gotcha. I understand now. But yeah, also, if you have a link to the art and you want to share it, feel free to drop the link. Or yeah, feel free to... How do I see this? I thought we were? I thought so too. Oh, apparently we were talking... Oh, wait. Hold on, let me double check on all of this now. Okay. Such a rad drawing. Awesome, trying a new art style. Oh, fair. Nice. But you can eat them. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I got the two mixed up. Okay, so Josh was talking about correct, like the fruit. Vera was talking about you could eat the rad roaches. Okay, so some wires were crossed. I understand now. I get it now. I understand. If you wanted to see. Oh, right. Send it to me through Whisper, because I forgot. Links don't work here. Okay, I forgot that I was supposed to mention that part. Yeah, send it to me through the Whisper on Twitch or Discord, either one, and I will check out that link and I will drop it over here. That's why I laughed. Ah, fair. No, my name is pronounced like the fruit. Gotcha. Okay, thank you for letting me know there, Josh. I greatly appreciate that. That makes so much more sense. Okay, that explains so much more. But yeah, also let me know when you've dropped the link and where you dropped it, and I will check out that link and drop it over. All right, with that being said, now we're going to go to the ears. We're going to go to ear X. Whoops, wrong one. Deselect all of that. Unlink these two angles. Go to angle X. Move that dot to the right. Squish this ear. Rotate this entire box now. Move it to the left. There we go. Oh, right. I should also mention, when we're working on the ears, we want them to go in the opposite direction of where the face is going. If the face is going to the right, the ears are going to the left. If the face is going to the left, vice versa. Like so. As you can see, this gives it a little more motion, a little more perspective. Let's actually take this ear and squish it down a little more. So let's actually go back, remove the rotation, take this row of the ears, squish this ear in a little bit. Actually, let's take this point, squish that in a little more. Also, add start in a minute. Oh, there's the thing. All right, gonna check this out right quick. Gonna drop this into the link. Nab this. And while you folks are in ads, this is the perfect time to drop the link. Go check it out. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, go check out those, go check out Vera's art. Very nice stuff. Really cool style. I see what you mean now. You definitely switched, or yeah, it's definitely a different style. It's also a killer. I see what you mean by that part now. Also, the face on that TV is terrifying. Not gonna lie, very terrifying stuff going on right there. Also, welcome on in there. Yo, Cole, long time no see. I see you put editor in front now. Congratulations on becoming an editor. Welcome on in there, Cole. Welcome on in there, Animu. How you be? How's stuff? So far, so good. We just got the... Oh, right. We should reflect. Actually, now that we got that part done, let's rotate this again. Move it more to the right. Or did I already do that part? Let me see. No, it did not move, so we need to move it more to the left. Just a bit. Reflect that motion. And there we go. We got rat movement. We got rat ears. Oh, ad break hasn't ended yet, so nobody heard anything I just said. That's fair. Thank you. Oh, you did hear that part. Oh, nice, nice, nice. But yeah, we're going to wait for the ads to finish, because I thought the ads had already finished. We're going to wait a little bit on that part. So... we got the angle for the rat ears. Now what we need to do is go back to this one. Go to angle Y. And when the rat looks down, maybe pull the ears down a little bit. Move them up just ever so slightly. Move it to the opposite direction. Squish these ears down a bit. Pull them down like so. Maybe not even so much that. Let's go back to this angle. Let's delete that one. Put that back. Let's just move them up a little bit. Just a little bit. That should be good. Alright, let's catch up with some things. But yeah, welcome on in there, Animu. Things be good. So far, stuff has been working like crazy, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Hey, working and lurking, so I hope you're having a good stream. Alright there, Cole, you go get that lurk. You do your work. And I'm wishing you the best of luck, and I hope you enjoy the stream in the meantime. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope the work goes well. Have a good day, Lampy. You too, there, friend. All right, let's see. We were just talking about foreshortening in Vera's stream. Ah, see, there you go. Foreshortening. That's the perfect example right now. Just need to get those angles. Need to get a little bit of that foreshortening. Get that perspective. All of that crazy stuff. Hence the reason why we got the ups and the downs as well. So when we get those angles, let's see what the angles look like too, as a matter of fact. Yeah, there we go. We can even do a little bit more with that if we really wanted to. Let's go to ears. Put the dots across all these points. Take this corner, pull it back a little bit. Go to the other side, take that corner, pull it back a little bit. Something along those lines. Same thing with here. Take that corner, pull it back. Actually, not even so much that. Maybe pull it down a little bit. Go to the opposite end. Take that angle, pull that down a little bit, and there we go. Gives it a little more perspective, gives it that sense of a slight 3D effect going on there. There we go. Okay, let's see. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, no problem. I am sort of done with all the design pieces for attempting to draw Hack V2. I only need to settle on a pose, really. Yo, nice! Yeah, poses is definitely difficult. Definitely difficult to pull off. But yeah, Vera, I don't know if you heard that part, but I checked out the art piece, I see the style, I like it. Very terrifying face. I like the box, what's it called? I like the box shading style, where everything's mostly a crisp shade for the highlights and the shadows and all of that. Oh, I've been listening the whole time? Oh, fair. Okay, good to know, good to know. I thought the ads were there. But yeah, that's good to hear. And I don't need to keep talking. Alright, let's see. So far, I've only sketched one pose, and its only gimmick is flipping someone else off. Need to consider. Also fair. I'm wishing you the best of luck on... Yeah, I'm wishing you the best of luck on figuring out that art style that you're trying to figure out there. Or the posing, that's the one. I'm wishing you the best of luck on figuring out that posing. You got this, I believe. Most definitely. Look at that rat. Not gonna lie, I'm having too much fun with this now. Indeed, yes indeed. You know what? Somebody make a very agreeable statement. Any agreeable statement. I just need to find a statement that's very agreeable right now. Alright, let's see. It's kind of like what they call cell shading, but cubist. Oh, I understand. Very insightful, very understandable, very educational. Yep, I think I get it. Yep. Happy, do you think do you understand what he's talking about? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, let's see. Lampy is the undisputed cult leader. Nope. There's no cult leader here. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no cult leader. Nope. For shame on you, too. Say that sort of stuff. Very much not much agreeable there, Spock. Nope. Not at all. I love it. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that you like the whole rat movement there. Maybe I'll do something about the... You know what? Part of me kind of wants to make this part a very... I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to make it to where this is how fast the up and down movement works. Like, just keep the left and right regular. But when it goes to up and down, it's like... I don't know. I'll try to see what I could do to make the angles just this bugged out. Like, yep. I'll see what I could do about that. Okay. Milk can be drank from a carton. Yes, indeed. That is most definitely true. Like, you could drink milk from a carton. I don't know where else you would drink it from, but it's definitely from a carton. I don't know about drinking it from cows, but I know you could drink it from a carton. Yep. What's a cow? Alright, let's see. Thanks. I am more so concerned about doing well at the art itself than the pose. Just recently felt like my art kinda sucked. So I decided to try and amp up the quality a bit. Gotta put more effort and quality into it. You know what? That's fair. I will also say this. I can understand where you're coming from. However, you don't want to over-focus on that. You don't want to over-focus on updating the quality too much. Now, it's not something you should completely disregard, but it's something you don't want to overly focus on. You want to know why? Because that is going to cause burnout. Because I will definitely tell you this. While you're working on your work, you're never going to be satisfied with what it looks like. Nope, not once at all whatsoever. Okay, maybe not entirely. You will have some moments where you're satisfied with your work. But if you're thinking to yourself, my work kind of sucks, so I want to improve on it, I want to focus on the quality, that is still admirable. That is still admirable. Don't get me wrong on that. That is still very, hold on a minute. That is still very, very admirable. And that is something to always strive for, but don't overly focus on it. You also want to remember, that you want to enjoy yourself when you're working on this stuff. If you are not enjoying yourself when you're drawing, even when it sucks, or even when you say it personally sucks, then you're honestly going to burn yourself out, and then you're never going to want to look at drawing again. And if that is the case, then you need to take a step back and reevaluate what you want from all of it. That's just my personal opinion, though. You don't have to take that one as take that one as a grain of salt. Focus on what you want to focus on. But I just wanted to give my 2 cents on that one and give a little bit of advice. Now, always remember, advice is only to be considered. Advice is only to be considered. It's not something that has to be taken. That's the whole point of advice. Very, very much so. All right, there we go. Let me catch up with things. Uno Raptor, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out. Uno Raptormon. What were you up to? What were you playing? I hope it was going well. And everybody stopping by from Uno Raptormon stream. Hi, my name's Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes on live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams we are working on rat model. Rat. I don't know why I've been doing that. Like, I don't know what it is in my head that's every time I see rat, I'm just like, rat. It's not even from something, in case anyone's wondering, like, where's that from? Your guess is as good as mine, but I just, for some reason in the back of my head, I just keep hearing rat. I don't even know if it's from something. It could be from something and I forgot it a long time ago, but as far as I know, this is all I remember. Or, yeah, this is just in my head. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, how was the Helldivers? I hope it was good. I hope it went well. Let me catch up with all the readings in the meantime. Alright, let me see. I was designing a mouse just 2 weeks ago, but the project lost funding. Ah, what happened? Wait, you mean the project lost funding? That's unfortunate. Look at that rat's, look at that rat's whittle face. I know, right? Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah. Very small face. Yeah, very much indeed. Very small face. Yep. I don't know what else I don't know what else it could be implied, but yeah, very small face. Actually, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, there is no implication. It's literally just look at that widow face. Indeed. Yep. Anyway. Let me try to catch up some things. All right. I have burnt out. I have been a graphic designer for 20 years. You know what? I don't blame you for burning out. Graphic design? Okay. Folks, for those of you that have been on the internet for long enough, I can definitely tell you there are actual graphic designers out there. Real graphic designers. Not every graphic designer is a bot. There are actual people that actually do graphics. And I commend them for that, because I went into graphic design. I don't know how to make it work. I was given all the details, all the understanding of how you get graphic design to work. There's just one major factor that makes it very, very difficult. Actually getting the graphic design to the point. Okay, here's the thing about graphic design. It's very difficult because of one major factor. There's making the design that will catch people's attention. That has so many variables, and it's not guaranteed to work. You could have all the information you need, use that information, and even then, it may fail. Because that's just how people work. There's too many people in the world to figure out how to make this function properly. So anyone working in graphic design, I commend you for that, because I tried graphic design. I can't do graphic design. Oh, speaking of not being able to do graphic design, hold on a minute. I forgot, we worked on this a little while ago. Not that. Here we are. But yeah, how did it go? For those of you that are in the, for those of you that wanted to know more about the Risk of Rain 2 reset game, which is basically I play Risk of Rain 2 and you get to force me to restart the run however you see fit. These are the ways you can do so. These are the ways that are possible. Also, do not worry. It's taken me a minute, but I will catch up to all of the conversations and stuff. Speaking of which, I accidentally streamed Helldivers 2 for 6 hours. That's a lot of hours for... You know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There are certain games where if you're having enough fun with those games, you're going to be there forever. You're going to be there like nobody's business. Like, you're going to start it off like, you know what? I'm just going to play for a little bit. And then I'll be done. 6 hours later. Like, what do you mean 6 hours later? I've only been playing like 3 runs of Risk of Rain 2. Okay, I may be playing too much Risk of Rain 2. So yeah, it's kind of like that. Also, welcome on in there, Shadav. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, let me try to catch up. Or yeah, first let me explain all of this, and then I will catch up to the reading. So yeah, Risk of Rain 2 reset run. It's gonna be this Sunday. So in about 2 days, Risk of Rain 2 reset run. I play Risk of Rain 2, and here are the ways you can force me to reset the game. 1. 5 or more subs. 2. 1,000 or more bits. 3. $10 or more to the Streamlabs or the Throne. Either one. By the way, none of these are mandatory, don't worry about it. Level 2 Hype Train. Or if someone drops 100k bits. Why did I put 100k bits? Because I know a lot of folks have been here for a long time, and they have been saving up their points. So I want to make sure that it is possible, but not just anybody can do so. With the channel points anyway. Because I'm pretty sure if I just put like 50 or 20k channel points, I know there's some folks out there that have 4 times that amount. I'm keeping an eye on you. So yeah, I can't just drop a 20k as the reset run, because I know that's gonna be a while. So yeah, nah. But anyway, those are the options. They are not mandatory, you don't have to do that. It's greatly appreciated. But if you wanted to make me suffer, those are some of the ways you could do so. And no, there is no limit to when you could do that. Whether it's at the very beginning of the game and I just started, boom, make me reset. Halfway through, getting a good run, getting some good items, getting ready for everything, boom, reset. Nearing the end of one of the final bosses, maybe even the last boss out of them all, right before I could land that final shot and end the game, boom, reset. You folks get to pick when the reset happens. And I am contractually obligated to do the thing, whether I want to or not. Uno's Kickstarter is a breath away from 3/4 funded... Yo, nice! What's the Kickstarter, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, let me catch up with some reading now that we're here. Let's also put the rat back on the screen. There's rat. Okay, let's see. It sounds like it could be from something. I feel like it is. That's the part that I don't know. Like, I feel like it's there, but I don't know from where. Let's see. I'm actually trying to find myself... Or, trying to find myself as an artist again. You know what? That's honestly reasonable. That is definitely fair. When you've worked on one thing for way too long, sometimes it's that time that it's time to branch out, you know? Also, Josh Pears, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, you got this, I believe. You'll find some sort of craft that catches your eye again, or maybe it'll be the same craft and you just need to change things up. Only time will tell. You got this, I believe. Lampy sounds like he's in an extra good mood today. My brain isn't fried. So that's a good sign. That's a very, very good sign. Also, Risk of Rain, 1, I got to play Risk of Rain this weekend. 2, I was playing some dumb games with some folks. Have y'all ever heard of the game called Crime Boss? It's a really, it's basically, how do I put it? It's, oh, I know the perfect way to put it. There's a game called Crime Boss, Rock Hay City. It is Payday for Hicks. Now, I do not say that in an insulting way. I say that as, if you wanted to play... Oh, you know what? You know what? Here we go. Here we go. Here's the best way to put it. For those of you that have played... how do I... Have any of y'all have played... or at least seen Grand Theft Auto 5? You know how you have the three main characters? You got the rich guy... You got the up-and-coming starter, and then you got the... Then you have Trevor. Yeah, that's basically... Payday is like the other two characters. Michael and... what was his name? Dude with the yee-ass haircut. I'm trying to remember his name. I'm not going to say the rest of that scene, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't remember the rest of the... I don't remember the character's name. Let me look. Maybe someone has the answer to that. But anyway. Is Crime Boss a Payday 2 clone? It is. But anyway, yeah, actually perfect. Franklin. There we go. Thank you, Franklin. Payday 2 is like Michael and Franklin from Grand Theft Auto 5, while Crime Boss is Trevor. And if you don't know what I mean, look up Grand Theft Auto 5. Or maybe even look up, oh, you know what? It's like Payday for the Trailer Park Boys. If you don't know what that one is, then I'm running out of ideas here. It's like Payday for King of the Hill. There, actually, no, I can't even say it's like Payday for King of the Hill, because King of the Hill is very civil. Even if they had Dale, it was very civil. So yeah, Payday is like, or yeah, Crime Boss is like Payday if it had the Trailer Park Boys in it instead. There you go. That's the best way to put it. But yeah, I was playing that game with some friends. It is so dumb. Like, really, really dumb. But it was very, very funny. Alright, let me catch up some things. Getting your brain to wrap around what they want. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's very difficult to pull that off sometimes. I took one module of graphic design in college and rage quit. Swapped it to something else. I don't blame you. Graphic design is a very tricky one to pull off. Again, even when you know what you're doing, it doesn't mean it's going to work. Because again, you have an outside factor, which is people. And people can sometimes be unpredictable. Like, I could definitely tell you, I've had some moments where I thought, I have a great idea. This is gonna snowball. This is gonna skyrocket. It absolutely flopped. But that's the difficult part. That's the tricky part. That's why I say, like, that's why I commend anyone who does graphic design or any sort of marketing in general, because, yeah, sometimes you may not know how it's going to turn out. Maybe nobody knows how it's going to turn out. Only time will tell. And then when it does, like, well, now I know better. Okay, let me catch up with some things. All right, let me see. It's easy to look... Oh, let's see. It's easy to look good. It's difficult to appeal. There you go. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it. Thank you there, Spock. People don't realize that there's psychology behind every design. Also very true. That is also the other difficult part. Like, you gotta find the psychology behind it. Knows there is psychology anytime you want to deal with people. Also very true. And this is why it's difficult. You gotta understand psychology. The only thing I remembered was this. Red catches people's attention a lot. If you want to catch somebody's attention, with a design or with an option, put red. Red will catch their eye. Like, what's this? Blue? Blue is what you use when you want it to be calming. You don't want to, alert. You want to let people know, but you don't want to alert them. You want them to, you know, feel comfortable with it. You use blue. Those are the only two things I remember. Although I will say this. From what okay, this is not so much a graphic design thing, but more so a pattern that I've realized. If you want to scare people in this field of the cartoon avatars, also known as the VTubing, if you want to scare people in the field of VTubing, you want to know what to do? You make a post with a white background and black text. Nothing else, nothing more. Just put a post that says that if you wanted to scare people. I don't recommend it because, you know, if you're doing this as... Oh, I will also recommend. If you're doing this as a prank, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. You're just going to have a lot of people hate you. And not as a, you suck, that was funny. No, more like, dude. No. So, that's one thing I've learned. But yeah, again, it goes back to the psychology behind it all. Graphic design is 100% research, 20% art. Yes. That's why I don't do graphic design. Because it's way too much work. And it's not, yeah, it's way too much work trying to figure out how do people function. I don't care enough about people to figure out how they function. Okay. What I don't know what are... Oh, let's see. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly. Exhausted. How are you? I'm actually not exhausted, surprisingly. I got a lot of energy today for some reason. The Kickstarter is for my first book. Oh yeah, the book, I remember. Congratulations, you're almost there. I can't wait to see how the book turns out. You know, got their first book? Nice, nice, nice. Kickstarter link in the Discord whisper. Oh, got it. Thank you. Also, welcome on in there, Zerates. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Give me 1 second. We're gonna give you a shout out real quick. Let me catch up with the reading. Okay, is Crime Boss Payday 2? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I know where I heard about Crime Boss recently. Unsure if I should bring up where, though. I think it should be fine. So long as it's not mentioned in the Discord, or yeah, you know, in the Discord server, it's okay. You can mention where you found it. If you like. You don't have to if you don't want to. Again, if it's something like, I don't know, it's kind of incriminating on my end, like, oh, then yeah, don't worry. You don't have to answer that question. But if it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a vulgar place, are you sure you want to hear where it's from? Then yeah, don't worry about it. You're fine. Let's see. How's y'all? So far, so good. How about yourself? Let's give a shout out to Zerates. They've been playing the Pokemons. Wait, was it Zerates playing the Pokemons? Zerates, were you playing Pokemon? I think you were. We're about to find out. Guild Wars. Okay, I was in the wrong spot. Who was playing Pokemon? Thanks, I was playing Pokemon. Okay, good. I was gonna say, swear I saw somebody playing like a Pokemon fusion game. And there was something absolutely cursed. There was like a cursed Pokemon. I'm trying to remember which Pokemon it was that was cursed. I think it was like a fusion of... I think it was a fusion of whatchamacallit. What's his name? Shedinja and Slacking. And if I try to remember, I'm pretty sure it's gonna haunt my nightmares. Yeah, I was playing Infinite Fusion, probably Slacking and shit. It was that one. Okay, so I wasn't right. I did see that one. And so, yeah, that one is probably going to be haunting my nightmares. I wish I didn't see that. But it can't be helped. All right there, Uno. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Let's see. Yellow and orange. Yeah, let's see. Yellow, orange, and brown with purple can make people hungry. You will see them combined often. Burger King. That's a good point right there. You want to make people hungry? Purple and brown. Yellow and orange. This gives you the colors of Burger King. Alright. I play at least 3 different games every week. Oh, okay. Understandable then. Very understandable. Yeah, I was playing Infinite Fusion. It was designed to take no damage, like 90% of the time for cheesing things. You know what? I can imagine that, because again, what is the stats on that slacking Shedinja? Good stream? I'm sleepy and tired? That's fair, that's fair. And welcome on in there, Tweety. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest. And in the meantime, we're going to try to figure out what we're going to do about this here rat. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Head rotation. We're actually going to bring this down a little bit more. That part should be good. So, we're going to go to that head rotation. We're going to go to... Yeah, we're going to go to this head deformer, the red circle. We are going to... let's move this a little bit closer to the right. Move it over one more. Almost. There we go, perfect. So, now what we need to do, go to angle Z, put the 3 green dots there on that angle Z parameter, move it to the right, rotate this sucker. Maybe we do gotta drag this up a bit. Rotate here? Nope. Okay, we need to bring this one way, way down. Maybe here should be good. Let's try that again. Almost. Let's pull it up a little bit. You know what? I got an idea of what I could do here. I got an idea of how we could fix this up. Because when we move it to the right, you could see too much of the body. When you move it to the left, you can see too much of the body. So I know what we can do to fix this up. First, we're going to put those 3 dots on angle Z again. Move it to the right. We're going to move it here like so. Then we're going to reflect that motion. So it's the exact same on the opposite end. However, you can see that whole section, and I don't like that. So how do we fix that part up? We're going to go to the body. We're going to go to that torso. Make a new deformer in that torso. And we're going to call that one... Torso Z. And then we're going to put create on that. We're going to take this corner. Oh, wait, before we make those corners, we're going to put those dots. Pull this up. And that part should be good. Right there should be fairly solid. Now that we got that shape, reflect the motion. So when it moves to the other side, boom. You know what? We could fix this up a little bit more. Make it a little less cursed. Maybe right there. Reflect that motion again. Let's see what happens. Reflect motion. There we go. Maybe, kind of. I think that might work. Let's see the end result. Let's just let this rat model move a little bit. We're gonna put the physics settings up right quick. Also, do not worry there, folks. It may take me some time to catch up to all the reading, but I'm gonna try to do my best. We're gonna scroll this up. There we go. And we're going to just let this play for a minute. Yeah, I think this works. I think this works just fine. Let's really make this move, though. There we go. Not gonna lie, a little hypnotic. While we let this rat movement, or yeah, this rat model move, let's catch up with a little bit of the reading. My freehand art typically gives people nightmares. I actually can't share in a lot of places, but like to show the disconnection and layers of anatomy. Oh, the deconstruction of layers of anatomy. So by default, it's horrific. Ah, fair. Understandable then. That sounds pretty cool. I would like to see some of this work. I want to see, like, what's the horrifying part? I kind of need to understand that one. Also, thank you for the applause there, Alice. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I'm alright. Just chilling, relaxing, watching, sleepy and tired. You know what? That's fair. So long as you're chill, so long as you're relaxed, that's a good sign right there. That's a very good sign. Look at that rat go. Not gonna lie, almost 3D. I think we did a good job right there. There we go. We got our 3D rat effect. Rat, 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 rat. Okay, back we go. Not gonna lie, 3D effect was not intentional, but it works. I don't know how that's working like that. That's a little creepy, but I like it. Have you saved recently? I don't think I have. That's a good option. We should save. Let's put all this back. Let's save right quick. It's almost 9:30. We still got plenty of time. Let's keep on working on some things. Let's also bring the music back. Where's the music? There we go. Stretching rat? Yeah, stretch rat. Thank you for the hydrate there, Alice. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let me see. Yeah, I caught up with everything. All right, posture check. Hydrate. Stretch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, which also reminds me, before I forget, we also need to make a very cursed torso for this as well. We're going to call this one... Actually, we're going to make a bigger deformer for that. We're going to call this... Should it be underneath? We're going to figure this out. And it's June, and it's not hot in summer. And yeah, I think it's on June 20th. Wait, what's on June 20th? Wait, what was I looking for? Alright, let me see. What we need to do next, now that we got all that done, let's add some motion to the body. So we got torso Z, but now I want body Z. Oh, wait, actually I know how we could do this. Instead of selecting the torso, we're going to select the entire body for this part. So we're going to close all of that, go to this entire body layer right here, or deformer right here. Instead of putting the X and the Y, we're going to set this up on Z. We're actually going to set this up on body Z. Where is body Z? Where be the body? There's body Z. Here we go. We found the deformer for body Z. So let's click on that, 3 green dots, move it to the right. And we're going to take this whole point, rotate a little bit, move it to the right, drag it down just a smidge, reflect to the other side. Actually, not yet. Let's actually bring that back a little bit. We moved it a little too much. Let's just rotate it a little bit, move it over to the right, drag it down a little, bring it back to the center, select one less row, move it over, rotate that one to the right just a little bit, move it over, drag it down a little bit. That was a little too much. There we go. Bring it back to the center, take this row, move it to the right, rotate that a little bit more, move that over to the right, drag it down a bit, rotate one more time, drag back down. That should be good. And then last row. Rotate that one significantly. Okay, that one actually didn't do anything. So let's go back to the middle part one more time. Rotate that one a little bit more, or actually a lot more. Move it over. Pull it back down. Rotate one more time. Snag this point. And that should be good. You know what? Let's take this point here, move that around a little more. And that should be okay. Yeah, that should be all right. Let's unrotate this a little bit. Pull it back, drag it down. We just keep moving this stuff around until something seems smooth enough. That's basically what we're doing here, is just trying to smoothen these parts out. And that should be okay. However, I just now realized something that needs to be fixed up significantly. Which is... this end right here does not... it kind of cuts off a bit. So we need to catch up with that one. Okay. Let me catch up with some things. Let me see some stuff. Yeah, it's June. Oh, let's see. It's like hot season in summer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so the hot season in summer, that'll probably roll around in a couple more days. Maybe it'll even roll around in September. Because I know September and August, it's usually when it gets really hot. So, yeah, good luck with September and August. The plushie models on your vgen are super cute. Yo, thank you there, Josh. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, I was working on... or yeah, I had a feeling that those ones, not gonna lie, I think those ones are my best seller. So I'm glad to hear that part. That's awesome to hear, and I'm glad to... I'm glad to hear that part. Do you offer any study materials for Live 2D Lampy? When you say study materials, like, could you give me an example? I will say... okay, so I will say that, as I mentioned before, I am working on YouTube videos soon enough. I just sent the second video to... yeah, I just sent the second video to my editor. Or to my friend who's editing the videos. I'm currently waiting for them to edit that one while I'm working on the third video. I'm gonna try to get at least 3... no, not 3. I'm gonna try to at least get 5 videos to explain how to rig a live 2D model from start to finish. And it's not even gonna be... and, in case you're wondering what the model is gonna be, hold on a minute. Give it a second. There we go. You see that bird up there? That one is going to be the model that I'm going to be using as an example for those tutorial videos. So if you wanted to figure out how to work on a live 2D model, even a humanoid model with all the blinking and the talking and all the mouth examples, that one's going to be set up okay, maybe not very soon. I want to say maybe in a few months or so, because editing and cutting the videos while still working on that, as well as streaming, it's a lot of work. Not gonna lie, part of me is thinking, maybe I should take a month off to just cut all the videos so I could just send them to my editor friend and just have them work on that while I work on their live 2D model. I'm thinking about something like that. Maybe I need to take a month off just to focus on cutting the rest of the videos. Example would be videos, but also file to study along with during the videos. Oh, a file to study along with. Okay. I don't have any files to study along with yet, but now that you mentioned that, let me write that one down so I know to use that as an example. Let me see. Because I didn't think of that for the videos. I didn't think of having a study guide or something. Let me see. Where could I write that one down? Where did I put those? Nope, not that. Not that. Not that. Not there. Thank you for the idea there, EB. I greatly appreciate that. That could help out a whole lot. Project plans, YouTube tutorials, study, resources. I did not spell resources right, but y'all don't need to know that part. Also, let's give a shout out to EB. If you haven't checked out EB, they do a lot of drawing. They're currently working on, yeah, they do a lot of drawing. They currently working on they're currently working on Live 2D. I don't know how that one just skipped my mind. And they play good variety games. I highly recommend you check them out. Also, if you're a fan of Pikmin, that's a good place to go. Yes, I lurked. Alright, let's see. They are balanced line work that make it stand... Oh. They are balanced line work that make it stand aesthetically pleasing and touches on nostalgia from the Living Dead doll days. The Living Dead dolls? Oh, wait. Living Dead dolls? I'm looking this up. What are Living Dead dolls? Oh, I get what you mean now. I could kind of see that. I mean, maybe not the aesthetic, but they are definitely giving off a similar vibe, if that makes any sense. I could see that. They were goth dolls? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Like, it's not the same, or it's not, like, point for point, but it's very similar vibes. I could see that one. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, some people say that the eyes are a little creepy. And I like to hear that. Or I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for making content, Lamp. I don't know how to respond to that. Because I feel like no words I can say are going to express how surreal and how much gratitude I have to hear that. Gun? Thank you for redeeming Gun. Oh, right, we could switch the bird back out. Switch the bird back to bird. There we go. But yeah, just wanted to show the humanoid version to show, like, that's what the YouTube videos is. Or that's the model example of the YouTube videos. Although, I may not show the sword toggle. I'll be honest, like I said, when I recorded those videos, all the other extra parts and pieces were not added, or yeah, were not added till way later. Also, I did not show the examples of the wings yet, because, like I said, when it came to that bird, I'm going to be redoing those wings. Although, not gonna lie, this may not be something for everyone, but I kind of want to make a tutorial on bird beaks. How to rig a bird beak. I don't know why. I just kind of want to. Hit your own style? I want to say I got that style from somewhere. Like, I've seen... Okay, to be fair, I feel like I've seen a lot of dolls look like that way back in the day. Like the Velveteen Rabbit cartoon, or a movie. There was a movie called The Velveteen Rabbit. It was an old, really old cartoon. And I think that rabbit had similar eyes where it was just button eyes. I don't know why. I just really like the button eyes. It was like something from a long time ago. And yeah, I thought, you know what? Plushie. The other factor behind that one. Like, outside of design, I've mentioned this before, where trying to get live 2D commissions, like trying to get those rigs, or yeah, trying to get the rigging commissions, sometimes it can be very tough to get a live 2D commission that is fair to you and the customer. And because it's very difficult and sometimes very rare for some folks on the smaller scales, I decided if that's a problem, I need to find a solution. That's why I started making more affordable options. And options that can also add more variety to other people's streams. Hence, the doll. Yeah, hence the plushie model. Because even if someone already has their own fully rigged live 2D model that they got from somebody, I still have, or yeah, they still get the I still get the opportunity to rig a model for them, because who knows, maybe they see the plushie as like, I want that as a, you know, as a redeem or something like that. So, and since it's a very affordable and it's not a lot of work on my end, makes it a lot easier to work with. Look at him go. Look at that rat. That's also why I've also been working on affordable models as well. Like these affordable model templates like the little rat. Because, you know, in the meantime, while I wait for rigging commissions to pop up or other commissions to pop up, these little guys will be available as options. It's a very business savvy idea. Yep. This bug doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't listen to him. Anyway, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the posture check there. Icy, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Also, thank you for the save. Okay, let's see. Velveteen Rabbit did have button eyes. I remember seeing it on the OG Read More weekend special. So I wasn't losing my marbles there. So I did see those eyes. I think that's where I got it from, was the Velveteen Rabbit and maybe some other cartoons. I know there was a doll. I know there was another doll that had button eyes. There was a lot of them back in the day. That's the best way for me to put it, is that there was a lot of them back in the day. I have an idea for a VTuber. I am not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if it's doable in 2D. I want a cyborg type character where the face opens up like the okay, let me see how to pronounce this one. Geishas? Oh, yeah. Like the geishas from Ghost in the Shell. Maybe. Let me look this up right quick. Let me look this up right quick. Let me see. Because chances are, it is very, very doable. As for how, I don't quite remember. But well, I might have an idea on how that's doable, but I haven't checked it out, I don't know what it is yet, so maybe it's doable. Or, I know it's definitely doable. As for how, I might know. But first I gotta look this up. Images. Okay, it's definitely doable. It's just gonna be a whole lot of work. How do I know it's doable? Flash warning. So, looking at how that one was, looking at how they open up their faces, I want to say it is very much doable. It's just going to be very, very tricky. But it's doable. Heads up. So yeah. There you go. All right, let's see. Coraline had a whole family with eyes with those eyes in the parallel world. Yes, most definitely. I definitely remember seeing that one. Awesome, that rocks. Yo, I'm glad that you liked that. That took a whole year to get done. Okay, not the animation itself, but the entire model. Because I can definitely tell you, I haven't even shown you all the toggles to that robot. But yeah, I just wanted to make a robot. I just wanted to be different. And I reaped the consequences of my actions. But it was well worth it. I asked the right person? I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. Amazing. Oh, amazing. The gun is gone already. Oh yeah, right. Gun. Thank you for reminding me. It was only 7 minutes. But yeah, what was I talking about again? So, from what I've learned, there's a lot of things that are possible in Live 2D. If for some of you that don't know, I've mentioned this many a times before, but there are some Live 2D models out there that were given a full 3D effect. And I mean, when I say 3D effect, I mean they are able to rotate a whole 360 rotation. I don't know who decided, you know what, I want to make a 360 rotation in Live 2D, but they did it. And it looks almost seamless. So anything is doable with enough know-how, with enough know-how, enough determination, and with enough masochism. Why? Because someone needs to enjoy suffering if they're willing to put themselves through all of this. Although, to be fair, I shouldn't be talking. Considering all the things that I've done, for those of you that have been here, you've seen enough of the work to know I, of all people, should not be talking. Again, I literally had 2 different projects that took months, almost a full year to get done. Somebody stop me, please. So I guess I'm primed for the job? Yeah. I mean, if you have all of those categories, if you're willing to learn and you're willing to accept the torturous, tedious pain of working on a live 2D model, then yes. I will still say this, though. I will still say this. Despite the fact that I've been, talking very negatively about working on the live 2D rigs, despite everything I just said, when it is done, it reminds you why you did all of this. Because when you got all of the work done, and you finally get to see the fruits of your labors, for example. Hey, where are the wings? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. For example, stuff like that. Or maybe something like this. It reminds you why you put in all this tedious and painful work. Because you wanted to see the thing actually do the thing. And I've always mentioned this part before. When it comes to live 2D, also, what are you eating? What's that there? Are those fries? Can I have some? I see potatoes. Come on, come on. Don't be hoarding them potatoes. Hand them over. Let me get those potatoes. Anyway. So, when you see the end result, that is what keeps you going. That is what makes all the suffering well worth it when you finally get to see the end result to all the efforts you've been putting in. This is why anybody does anything. It's because, honing that craft, developing that skill, challenging yourself, seeing if it's possible. And when you get it done, that's when, all that torture you put yourself through became well worth it. Also, thank you for the crack there, EP. That is why we do these things. This is why people play Dark Souls. Or Elden Ring. Or any of those Souls games. We play these games, we work on these crafts, we do all of this effort because we want to see if we can. We want to see the end result at the end of it all. We want to know, can we do this? And when we do, it's one of the most satisfying feelings in the world. To just get that to get that euphoria, to know you did it. Despite all odds, despite all the obstacles, despite all the struggles, you did it. This is why we do these things. This is why we play these games. This is why we hone these crafts. Because we want to know, can we do it? Alright, let me catch up with some things. Right, the gun is gone again. Let me put those back. Alright. You want masochism? Or let's see, you want masochism. Someone did a live 2D that can tumble... Oh, let's see. Someone did a live 2D that can tumble for upskirt fan service. See, that one is most definitely masochism right there, but you know why? Because no one's gonna actually be able to use that animation. Okay, actually, no, I take it back. No one's gonna... Okay, very few are gonna be able to request that animation. Because streamers on Twitch, they're not gonna be able to request that. Streamers on YouTube, they're not going to be able to request that. Because having an animation like that is probably... Okay, on Twitch, it's probably going to get them banned. On YouTube, it's probably going to get them demonetized. So they can't even market off of that. Or they can't even profit off of that. I mean, they could probably put it on other sites. And maybe they can make some money off of that one. But they're not going to be able to use that one very often. That's the truest form of masochism right there, is that working on a project that's just for you. It's not even going to be able to showcase to many others. I mean, I guess they still got to showcase it, so there you go. So I guess they still got that one. Ads start in 30 seconds. Alright. Let me see. I've seen someone fully rig a violin that moves with their playing. See, that one, going back to it, that's that thing. Although, to be fair, going back to the previous one, I think both of them there, both also apply the same thing. You just wanted to see, can you get this done? Because it's going back to the main point. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of themes where it's not important if it's practical. The importance is, can you do it? And that's why a lot of people try these things. Heck, it's also why you have... You want to know the truest form of masochism? I'm gonna talk about the FromSoft games again. The truest form of masochism is the levels that people have when they're playing these games. First level, just get the game done. Second level, get the game done with a special stipulation, like level 1. Level 1 weapons, level 1 stats. No updating any of your stuff. Second form of masochism on that level. Playing the game without getting killed. No deaths. In a FromSoft game. And if you thought that is insane, why would you put yourself through that sort of torture? Well, let me tell you something. There are people that go through these runs and decide, you know what? I'm gonna do a no-hit run. Play the entire game of one of these Souls games without getting hit, not once. So yeah, sometimes we folks out here, some folks, they just love the torture. They love the struggle. And that is the biggest form of struggle, is playing a Souls game without getting hit. And the craziest part is, there's some folks that actually accomplished this. Right, I forgot. While I was talking about all of that, I was supposed to go over here. Let's go to the manual mesh. Let's pull this part out a little bit. And let me catch up with the reading while we talk about these sort of things. Because, yeah, that just kind of went on that whole, a whole rant right there. We're gonna clean this up a little bit more. Pull that part back a little bit. Actually, you know what? There we go. Clean that part up a little bit more. Drag that part down a little bit. That part should be okay. Now let's just click on that. Now let's go back to the body angles. Let's go back to body Z. Let's go back to torso Z. Let's pull that part out a little bit. Maybe we pulled that part out a little too much. You know what? I know it needs to be done. Now it's time to go back to the Beziers. So let's bring all this back. Oh, that's not even the right one. Torso Z. Nope. 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 Wait, did we just delete all of that on Torso Z? Nah, that's gotta be... Oh, we were on body, that's why. Okay, so we're gonna go back to body. We're going to delete all of that. We're gonna try this one again. Also, let me see. Let me try to catch up some things. But yeah, that violin one, holy cow. Like, the fact that someone's able to make the violin actually rigged to their movement, that's impressive. And absolutely not, ain't no way I'm doing that one. I already have my own struggles when it comes to live TD rigs. I'm looking at that violin one like, that is impressive, that is awesome. I'm never doing that. I commend you for something that I refuse to do. Some 3D VTubers get away with outfits mishaps all the time. Also very true. 3D though, I will say, okay, so I'm assuming that the 3D ones get away with it because sometimes their physics are unpredictable. That, and they may or may not also be in the... Yeah, actually, no, I think it's just because their physics are unpredictable that they get away with that sort of stuff. Where with 2D, someone had to take the time to make that happen. And the person who got that rig probably took the time to look everything over, give the green light, and then set it up to where they can make that sort of thing happen. So when it happens in 2D, it's an entirely different story. Still, Twitch needs to fix a lot of junk. This is not a defense of Twitch's stuff. This is just a assumption of why 3D gets away with it over 2D. But yeah, Twitch's got a lot of problems. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get back to the live 2D rigging. Okay. Let's go to the conversion. Yeah, let's go to the conversion divisions over here on the inspector tab. We're going to go, yeah, let me try that again. We're going to go to the inspector tab up here. That part right there. We're going to scroll down on this. So name, ID, part, deformer, opacity, multicolor, screen color, number of divisions. This one, the one that shows 5x5, this is what we need to bump the number on, because what we need to do is get these dots, get these spots, and we need to make more of them, because what we currently have ain't enough dots for our deformer. So how do we fix that? We go to our divisions, we up that number. 6? Nah, let's bump that up to 10. Let's do the same thing with the other side. 5x5? Nah, we're going 10x10. This is the shape we wanted, 10x10 right here. Let's see. Oh, I've seen the violin one. There are some awesome guitar trackings too. I did not see the guitar ones. Actually, I've seen neither of them. I want to see this. All right, let's see. Oh, I've seen the violin. Okay, so I saw that part. No hit is stupid. No death is bad enough. Yeah, but some people are willing to go down that road. If you thought that was crazy, there was one person that decided they're gonna play an entire game of Elden Ring, but replace every enemy with the toughest boss at that time in that game, which was Melania, Blade of Mikola. They replaced every enemy with Melania. But to be fair, they were playing against that enemy they played against that boss so many times that they knew the ins and outs of that boss, so every enemy being that boss just kind of gave them a reasonable challenge again, compared to all the other enemies that they had faced. Alright. I'm always learning. Markets change, softwares change, hardwares change. You have to change with it or get left behind. One of the things I've learned in the 20 years of design, my classmates that graduated with me thought they could just learn what they needed to, just learn what they needed to. Guess what? They quit their career. Masochism is a problem-solving mindset. Oh, masochism is a problem. Problem-solving mindset is a necessity. Yeah. I will agree with that. Change is definitely needed. There is the whole, adaptation. Like, markets, life, you unfortunately have to learn to adapt. I will not deny that. That's, again, that's why I decided if I'm not able to get the live 2D rig jobs that I need, then I need to make a new, job. That's what these models are for. That's what the smaller affordable options are for. That's what some of those other animations are for. There's a lot of things. Just gotta find your spot. Oh, right. So, I'm gonna need to explain this one right now because we were working on rotating this sucker, but I put it on the wrong spot. I put it on the wrong dot. I put it in the center. It's supposed to be on the right side, but I accidentally put it on the center. So you're probably thinking, there's a way, I guess we have to just reset this and do this all over again. What if I told you we could fix this problem a different way? Here's how we fix that. We have that red dot. We click on that, and a little tab will pop up. Oh, you know what? We're going to scroll back down. Let's go to tutorial. We're going to go back to the tutorial. We're going to right-click on this, and then you're going to see over here that this little tab popped up when we right-click on this dot. We got the green dot that allows us to add a keyform. We got the red dot that destroys, or removes that keyform. And then we got this little triangle here, this little arrow. We click on that arrow, and then boom, you got this tab that pops up. It says select, reflect, adjust, and change. We want adjust for this. Click on that adjust. And when that happens, you'll get something that looks very intimidating again. You got original values and you got after values. This is the only thing we really need. Also, welcome on in there, Random Drawing Twitch. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Why do you have a shotgun? Why not? But I hope you're having a good day. Anyway, let's go back to the tutorial page. So, we want to take the changes that we made to the center, and we want to move them to the right. So all we need to do is go to the after changes, and I want to show you something. We got the original values, which is negative 10, 10, or yeah, negative 10, 0, and 10. That's negative 10 is your left, 10 is your right, 0 is dead in the center. I want you to remember that part, because this is what's going to explain everything. If 0 is the center, and 10 is the right, and we want this movement change that we just made on the right side, then we just got to change the numbers of 0 and 10. We got to just change the numbers that are on the middle and on the right. So we go to the after values. We click on that 0. We put 10. We put enter. We go to that 10. We put 0. Then we put OK. Now, we look at that red circle in the parameter tab. That is 0. It went back to normal. Now, if we take that red circle and we move it to the right, as you can see, the effects that we really wanted are back to where it's supposed to be. So, if you ever ended up working on a very, very extensive rig, or a very, very extensive motion, but you accidentally put it on the wrong spot, or forgot to move it to the side, this is how you fix the problem. That's all you got to do. It's a very simple solution. And I'm going to explain the process one more time. Go to your parameter. Go to the dot. Right-click on that dot. The tab will pop up. Go all the way to where that triangle is, that little arrow that's pointing down. Hover over that, and go to adjust. Then you change the numbers on the right. There you go. Right, I forgot. Since there's no sound alert. Hold on a minute. We got to do that again properly. I'm not sure if anybody heard the sound alert, but did anybody hear the sound alert? If not, I'm going to set that up again. Give me a second. Sound alert, sound alert. Where's that crab? No sound alert? Thank you for letting me know. We're going to do that manually because, yeah, my bad there. Yeah, my bad there, Nazcat. I was on the tutorial page, so there was no sound alerts there. Let me see. Grab. There it is. I forgot I put a timer on that. Tell you what, their Nazcat will give you back those points later. Let's also give a shout out to Nazcat. Go check them out. They do a lot of arting. Really chill streams over there. Go check them out when you get the chance. All right, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some things, because that was a lot. Are there such things as too many dots? That's the highest you... Or, yeah. What's the highest you ever went? Okay, so the highest number of dots I ever went was 20. And there can be such a thing as too many dots, mostly because of one major reason. Too many dots can happen when you could barely select one. If you can't select one, then there's a problem. Also, we got to select this entire point. Let's go back over here. We're going to delete all of that. We're going to bring these dots back. I messed it up. Hold on a minute. Bring that back to the center. Delete that. Put those 3 dots back over there. Move it to the right. Select up to a certain point. That point should be good. Rotate this sucker over here. Bring it over. Pull it down. Bring it back to the center. Select select a couple rows below that. Rotate it some more. Bring it back over. Bring it back down. Bring it back to the center. Remove those last two rows. Rotate it some more. Because I really wanted to go all the way over to this side. I really wanted to rotate. Really trying to get that tilt. Okay, maybe not there. Let's go with the top 3 rows. Move it over. Then we rotate this sucker a little more. Move it over a little bit. Drag it back down. And that should be good. Now that we got all those effects, let's go back to these 3 dots, or these 3 lines at the top. Click on that. Go to Reflect Motion. Put OK. And there we go. Look at him go. Look at that wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what? Let's go back to the physics settings over here in the modeling tab. Let's click on that and let's see the motion. That is one trippy rat. Look at that trippy rat. Not gonna lie, that rat looks like it's vibing to the beat right now. That's a nice, that's a nice animation right there. Okay, let me try to catch up with some things. He's hunting some wascally wabbits. Indeed, gotta get them wabbits. I hate those wabbits. I do too. Always get those wabbits. Hey, wait a minute. I know a rabbit streamer. I know a rabbit. Actually, I know like 2, 3. Okay, I know a lot of rabbits. So there's so many people I could hit with that one. Like, just pull out the shotgun. Like, come here, you pesky wabbit. Those are going to be great times. But yeah, welcome on in there, Nazcat. All right, let me see. Also, I see there's a lot of messages there. What's going on Discord? Okay. You seem chill as cat for real. No, I'm glad to hear. Oh, Nazcat? Yeah, Nazcat do be chill. Ratatouille? Yeah, Ratatouille just chilling and vibing to the music. This is how they get their cooking done. They're just listening to techno. All right, let's see. But does his money, does his money jiggle and fold? That's a good question. Does this rat's money jiggle, or does it fold? Something for show. I don't know the rest of the song. Now, we just need to figure out the rest of this. We need to add tail physics. We need to add, body physics. We need to add arm movements. We'll figure out the rest of it as we go along. That rat drank something from the wrong bottle. Says you, that rat knew exactly what bottle he was looking for. He was like, yep, hey, did you know that they have wine for cooking? Did you know you could just drink it out of the bottle? Ratatouille, I think you're a little drunk. I'll tell you when I've had enough. No, wait, that's not the question you asked. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. Like, sorry, I didn't drink with you. I've been hearing. All right, let me see. Can we raid a rabbit streamer? Let me see. Do we have a rabbit?
Cheer 20.
Good cheer 20. Thank you for the thank you for the bits there, Mary Lamb. I greatly appreciate it. All right, let me see. And now I run to bed. That's fair. Save your money, Mary Lamb. Save your money. What are you doing? That rat reminds me of a video of a squirrel that ate fermented pears and got drunk. Yeah. There you go. That's what happens. Sometimes, sometimes you just don't know what you drank. I know that feeling all too well. When I was younger, I've mentioned this story way too many times where when I was younger, my mom used to drink. And they decided they needed to learn to stop drinking because not because it was bad, not because it was wrong or something like that. No, it was because whenever she put her beer down, one of us would roll on in and walk away with that can. And then we would come back with a sour face on, or with a sour look on our face, because it turns out that wasn't soda. That's when my mom learned, like, okay, it's time to stop drinking. Because this is happening too many times. I told him not to drink my slushy. It was spiked with vodka. Why are you spiking? Yeah, why are you spiking your slushies? See, if I were younger, I would have walked away with that slushy. All right, let me see. If we do raid a rabbit streamer, we should say slay the pesky wabbit. I don't know about slay the pesky wabbit. Also, it depends on if we know the streamer. If we don't know the streamer, we can't get away with that sort of thing. Because it may not slide with them, especially if we don't know them. But we'll see if we know one that's around. I know one in particular. Like, if I know one in particular, I would definitely roll with that one. Hello, Killer Moth? Killer, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no Killer Moth here. Nope, not at all whatsoever. There's no malicious intent in these eyes. What are you talking about? Look me dead in the eyes and say I have malicious intent. So anyway, there is no malicious intent behind these eyes at all whatsoever. Let me switch these earphones out right quick and let's get back to the rat rigging. All right, let's see. And welcome on in there, Agent. Hope everything's going well. Okay, the mouse is moving. The mouse is moving. Oh, let's see. Listen, it's for more power. You know what? That's always motivational. More power. All right, let's see. It's just happy little bug and his crow. Exactly. Just a happy little bug and a happy little bird. Nothing sinister going on here. Sorry, but I'm heading off. Do not apologize. No one is obligated to be here. But I thank you all for I thank everyone whoever decides to stop by. Okay. It is, but it's past midnight for me. Honestly, also fair. If you need to go get that sleep, go get that sleep. I look away for a few minutes, and bro is leaning now. Oh yeah, that rat is definitely leaning. That rat is tired. That rat is practically as tired as everyone else who's sitting here. So, good morning, everyone. Fair. Rest well, Shadav. Yeah, Shadav, you go get a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. All right, now that we got all that set up, we got our movement for the rat. We got our head movements. We got our Z angle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's doing that one thing. Let me see. Let me zoom out a little bit. Or let me zoom in a little bit. I just realized, whenever the head moves left to right real quickly, it kind of reminds me of that one thing, that one GIF. Yeah, that one GIF of Shaq just doing the Shaq shimmy. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, just look up any GIF generator, or yeah, not generator, but you know, anything that loads GIFs, GIF, and look up Shaq, SHAQ, and you'll find the image of Shaq doing the shimmy. This kind of reminds me of that. Wait. Actually, I know how we could get this done properly. There we go, Shaq shimmy. It's got the angle and everything. Alright, let's save, because I forgot the last time I saved. Shaq doing the cat wiggle? That's the one. Shaq doing the cat wiggle. That rat looks like me. Yo, there you go. Then I am sorry that we are puppeteering you there, agent. I was making a pixel PNG, but when I got it clear, the red eyes turned brown. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. That means it's time to switch up those time to switch up them colors a little bit. I think maybe add a random asset. All right, we got to add a random asset. This is the part where things get a little scuffed. We're gonna figure things out. What could we add that would be pretty random right about now? Oh, you know what I haven't used in a long time? Something absolutely cursed. Let's roll with this. Just gonna add spaghetti blanket. And for those of you wondering, this weird spaghetti blanket PNG that you see on the screen right now, you see this weird thing? Yes, it was drawn by yours truly, and it is available on the Ko-fi page. And yes, it is absolutely free, along with everything else that's on the Ko-fi page. So if you like this spaghetti blanket, you could pick this one up, use this one for your very own streams. And it also, you know what? I know I said one random asset, but I'm going to show you the entire set. Just going to show you the entire set of this one. Not only does it come with a spaghetti blanket, but it comes with a ravioli body pillow. Just going to toss that one right over here. Comes with a ravioli body pillow. And we're not done. We are not done at all. Because what's a blanket without... Where is it? There we are. What's a blanket without the rest of the bed? That's right. There's a lasagna bed. Why do I have all of this stuff? I don't know. Why? Oh, actually, I remember why I have all this stuff. Someone recommended it a long time ago. Someone said, Lampy, if you made an entire bed made of pasta, I forgot why they mentioned something about a pasta bed, like just sleeping in spaghetti. And I was like, honestly, I could see that as an idea. And they mentioned, like, Lampy, if you make an entire bed made of pasta, I would use that. I would use those assets. And so that's exactly what we did. We made an entire pasta bed. And just to be funny, we added the ravioli body pillow on top of it. Yo! Noobles! Oh, which also reminds me, let me add this. There we go. Welcome on in there, Noobles. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. And do not worry there, folks. We're going to catch up with the rest of the reading. You're just in time. We're just I'm just showcasing the spaghetti assets. Which, again, as mentioned before, just put KOFI in the chat and it'll show you where you can find those assets. All of them absolutely free. And let's give a shout out to Spicy Noodles. Alright, let me catch up with some things. Alright. Let me catch up. How much did I miss? Alright, it's past midnight. Okay, fair. Shaq doing the cat wiggle. Indeed, Shaq doing the cat wiggle. Commercial. Oh, commercials. See everyone in a few. Alright, best of luck with the ads. Spaghetti blanket. Indeed, spaghetti blanket. There you go. Not weird? I'm glad to hear that. Spaghetti. Yeah, be the spaghetti. Pasta la pasta. That is one rodent wrap. Yeah. Wait, I don't get it. What in the world? Yeah. I am Pastafarian. Well, there you go. Now you know what you can use. Alright. All you need is a sleeping bag now. A pasta sleeping bag. Maybe. Maybe. There are many pasta dishes. Oh, there are many pasta dishes here. You do the presentation on a bed of noodles. A bed of noodles? Nah, we got a bed of lasagna. A bed of lasagna, a ravioli pillow, and a spaghetti blanket. Let's see. I'm watching you on break. Then I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy, and I apologize for the cursed spaghetti stuff. Where do we find the spaghetti assets? Ah. Okay, let's see. Where do we find the spaghetti assets? Put exclamation point, or yeah, type exclamation point KOFI in the chat, and that'll show you all the details. That'll show you where you can find these assets. Yeah, there we go. What Orange just put. Yeah, what Orange put. There you go. There's your answer. Thank you there, Alice. I greatly appreciate that. With a shotgun in a pasta bed. Yep. With a crow on his head. I can now use all of these non-pixel... Or yeah, now I can use all these non-pixel stuff. There you go. I hope you enjoy. Working on a mouse animation. Oh, you too? Yeah, same here. Check it out. Mouse. Look at that rat. Look at that rat go. Woo! Indeed, it do be a... Hold on a minute. Indeed, it do be some crazy food going on right there. Yep. Alright, let me see. What else do I need to do? I don't know. I'll catch up with some reading and then we'll get back to it. Comfort food? Comfort food indeed. Rigatoni noodles would be a sleeping bag. Oh yeah, you know what? You make a good point right there. You make a very good point. Do I have to be a VTuber to use these assets? Absolutely not. As I mentioned in the posts, you could use these for all sorts of things. Video editing, photo editing, PNGs for your streams, PNGs for your videos. However you feel to use them however you see fit. The only thing I request is that if you use them, that credit is given where credit is due. That is the only request I truly ask. Is that if you use them, let people know where you got them. And that's basically it. If you forget, that's okay. I will hunt you down in your sleep. I'm kidding. But yeah, if you forget, that's also fine. So long as nobody takes credit for it themselves. Like if someone says, yeah, I did it, I would like to know. Like, show proof. That's how I'd look at it, like, oh, you did that, huh? Show me the layers. I would never? That's fair. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. But yeah, outside of that, use them to your heart's content. Use them for whatever you like. They are literally just transparent PNGs. Whatever comes to mind, go ham. I mean, heck, if there's some things that you thought of an idea of, like, wait, I might be able to use it for this. Roll with it. I may not know what that is, but roll with it. Definitely roll with it. Go with all what you got to do what you need to do the thing, and yeah, yep. All right, by the way, Lampy, I don't know if you saw, but I mentioned you on the Twitters. I may have saved the doodles. Oh, I may have saved the doodles with you with an axe on the dead orange that you posted on the reply on some. Oh, I think I saw. Okay, I think I remember seeing that one. I forgot to respond. I need to respond. Thank you for catching, or yeah, thank you for reminding me on that one. I gotta look back on that later. I'm gonna use this in Undertale. There you go. That's what's up. I can't wait to see how that looks. Also, anyone who ever uses anyone who ever uses any of the assets, any of the models, any of that stuff, and you want me to see, feel free to tag. I always like to see what people come up with when it comes to these crazy ideas. I always like to know, like, what are people doing with these things? You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you would like, feel free to send it my way. I always love to see what people are doing with this stuff. All right, so now that we got that, let's go to the arms. We're gonna go to... Let's go to arm X. Or angle X. Move it over here. Move the arms a little bit. Oh, right, I forgot. We need to register that to angle X first. Put the 3 green dots, then move it over here a bit. Let's go to arm left. Or, no wait, arm right, that's the one. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to these arms, put them back over here, deselect those, go to arms left and right. Then we put the angle X. Move it over. Drag these over here. Take this arm. Squish it just a little bit. Pull it back. There we go. And then we do the same thing for the other side. Take these 2 arms, move them over here. Go to that left arm. Squish it a little bit. Move it back a bit. There we go. Not quite. Maybe the squish is a bad idea. Let's bring this back. Deselect those, bring it over here. Select those 2 arms, move them over. Go back to arm right, pull this one back just a smidge. Right there should be good. Move it over to the other side. Oh, wait. Yeah, we gotta deselect them both. Do that again. Now we move it over to the right. Oh, right. We need to move that over here, then we move it. Move it over to the right. Move it over to the left. Select the respected arms. Pull them back a little bit. Go to the other side. Go to the right arm. Pull that one back a little bit. That should be good. All right, let's see the effects. It could be a little better. I got an idea how we could fix that, though. I got an idea. All right, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some things. Oh, let's see. I do pixel art, so I can't say that even if I wanted to. That's fair, that's fair. And I'll definitely let you know this here, folks. I don't think anyone would do that sort of thing. But, to be fair, the internet has a lot of folks out there, so you never know. Alright. I'm gonna use... Oh, okay, so I saw that part. You're welcome. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Papyrus Spaghetti Blanket. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Papyrus would be a character that has a spaghetti blanket. Papyrus shall have this dream for real. Yeah, most definitely. He would definitely have a spaghetti blanket in his dreams. Maybe even real life. I wouldn't be surprised. Add a... Oh, let's see. Add a saucy lady and some extra sauce to the noodles bit. Nah, this is fine as is. Had to. Let's see. Might have fun with these. I'm gonna use the glove first. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Use the gloves to punch sands. There you go, that's what's up. Alright, let me see. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. We're gonna take this right arm, and when it moves over to this side, we're actually going to rotate a little bit. when we move it over to the right. Rotate a little more. Right there should be good. And we'll actually go to the left arm. Rotate that one just a little bit. Move it a little more to the left. Or move it a little more to the right. This should be good. And actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, let's move it to the other side. Move this one over a little bit. Bring it back over to the left. Go back to this arm. Move that one a little bit over to a bit. Move back over to the left. There we go. Hold on a minute. Let's rotate this one a little bit more. Roll it back up. And I think that should be okay, but there's also one other method we could go with. But here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. We're going to take our right arm. This is going to be the last thing we do for today. We're going to take our we're going to take the rat's left arm. Take the entire thing. The deformer, all of the parts, and you want to know what we're going to do? We're going to get rid of it. And here's how we're going to fix, here's the reason why we did all of that. Because we need to go to these arms, and we need to add some physics settings. That's right, folks. It's finally time for physics. How did physics work? I'm gonna show you. Well, first we need to, I may not be able to show you the physics today, but I will show you the physics next Tuesday. But in the meantime, I will show you this much. We are going to make some physics deformers. Physics. X. And then we're going to save, then we're going to copy that name, because we're going to need to make that one at least 2, maybe 3 more times. Fast Flutter, Fast Flutter, Fast Flutter. Thank you for redeeming Fast Flutter. Hold on a minute. There we go. Thank you for redeeming Fast Flutter. One of my favorite parts of this Moth model is the Fast Flutter. I got 500 points. Congrats there, Agent. Hey, Moth. Behold. Uses Gravity Blender. Have you fixed your posture yet? Oh, that's what Gravity Blender meant. Bender. Gravity Bender. Thank you for the posture check. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let me see. So, now that we set up the physics settings, this is the part where I mentioned that things get slightly more advanced. Actually, you know what? We could just put OK on this. We're going to go back to our inspector tab over here. We're going to go to the Bezier divisions. We're going to increase those to at least 8. 8 sounds like a good number. Because it is a small arm, we don't need too much on that. We're going to snag that whole thing. We're going to rotate that sucker. Oh, right, before we do, we actually need to go to our parameters over here. Now, most of them, we've just been working on them on our own. We've just been working on what they've been giving us. But now, it's time to make a new one. We need to create a new parameter, which means we go to our parameter tab over here. We go all the way down. We look for that plus sign, and we click on said plus sign. Now I go to bed to rest in peace with the knowledge that I have seen Fast Flutter at gunpoint. Good night, everyone. All right there, Agent. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. We're actually just going to toss this spaghetti right over here. There we go. Perfect. All right, back to the rigging. Me no understand any trust. Never trust. That's the only thing. All right, so we're going to make a new parameter. And when we click on that parameter, we actually need to go to the tutorial page so you can see what happens. When we click on that parameter tab, this whole window will pop up. And for this one, this is when things get a little tricky. This one's the opposite of what I've mentioned before, where it was, oh, you know, they're just deceptively simple. Yeah, not this time. This one is actually a little tricky. Not too tricky, but it's kind of complicated to explain. So, first is the name. we're going to name this parameter, you know, this dial arm phys, short for physics. The ID, we don't touch that. We leave that alone. Now, unless you're more advanced in the tactics, then you can, you know, mess around with the ID. But if you're not too confident in your craft, or you're just starting out, don't touch the ID, leave it alone. Now we got the ranges. This is the part where things get a little tricky, the ranges here. You got minimum, you got default, and you got maximum. These are the ones that we need to figure out over here. And as I mentioned before, okay, so there's two different ways we can make a parameter. You can either make it like a pendulum that goes left to right, or you can make it like a light switch that goes on and off. In this case, we're going to need a pendulum. So we need a left and we need a right. How do we make a left and a right? Well, I've mentioned this earlier that 0 is your endpoint. 0 is your standard. That's your default. So if 0 is your default, that would mean that you would have to have a number that goes in front of 0 and a number that goes behind 0. So something below 0 and something above. And some cases it's either 30 or 10. Sometimes it can even be 1, so long as it's over 100. Or over 0. My bad, not 100. So long as it's over 0 and one of them is under 0. So, in this case, we got 10. So in the default, that's the middle. We leave that as 0. On the right, we leave that as 10. So since we got 0 and 10 being on the right, what do you think would be on the left? I'm gonna wait for you folks to answer this one. What would you think would be on the left if 0 is in the middle and 10 is on the right? I'll give that one a minute. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna stretch for a moment. Talk about some nonsense. What could I talk about? Oh yeah, me and my friends were working on, whatchamacallit. Some Risk of Rain mods of that game. That was an absolute mess. Because last time we tried to play that one, it just, you know what? We're going to answer that question for you. It's -10. So, on the minimum, we're going to put -10. Then we're going to click OK. So, next step. Now that we got our arm physics, we're actually going to drag that physics setting all the way down, because it's not supposed to be all the way up there. Let's bring this all the way back down here. There we go. We're all set. And so the next step, what we got to do, go to arm physics on the parameter, put those 3 deforms, or put those 3 dots, rotate this arm a little bit, move it all the way over here. Drag it up a little bit, reflect that motion. What the? Reflect motion. Cannot create keyforms. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, we accidentally did the wrong thing. Okay, let's go back to adjust. We're going to put that to 10. Put that one at 0. Put OK. Then we go over here, reflect that motion. There we go. That should be good. There's our little arm movement for that one. All right, let me catch up some things. Let's also bring this back to the drawing tab. There we go. That should be good. Whoops. Too far. Right there should be good. Yeah, that should be fun. All right. Let me catch up with the reading. I'm a stranger on the internet. That's fair. My favorite range is in the kitchen. It's called that. I'm gonna stop. Because I already know that's an entire pun. I'm a lurk for bed. Night Lampy. Have a good rest of the stream. All right there, Alice. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. And Random Drawing Twitch. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, so now that we got the left and we got the right, we need to make another parameter or another deformer. We're going to select those arms. Put that tab. We're going to call this one Arm Fizz 2. We're going to go to create. We're going to go to our arm deformer over here, or our arm parameter. In the parameter tab, go to this one. And we need to make another one. Click on that. Arm Fizz 2. Then we put OK. Create that tab, or create that second one. Move it to the right. Select half of it, at least to where the hand is. Rotate that sucker. Rotate just a bit. That spot should be good. Move it to the other side. Significantly rotate that arm. Pull that one in a little more. Move it up. And let's see. There we go. We got the arm rotation. Welcome to the lamp. No cult. Hold up a minute. No cult. Also, let me get the hydrate. It's not a pun, it's the complaining about my stove. Alright, we'll see about that. Oh, let's see. My favorite range is in the kitchen. It's called that because, yep, it still sounds like a pun to me. Yeah, sounds like a pun to me. I don't know about that one. Anyway, let's go back. Also, I see that emote that gives it a, that adds a dead giveaway, so I don't know about that there. That emote gives it a dead giveaway. Alright, so now that we got the arm motion, we could do better on that arm motion, though. Let's try that one again. Let's delete that, bring that back over here. We're going to select at least up to this. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's select up to this point. Reflect that motion. Or yeah, rotate that. Pull it back a bit. Reflect that motion now. Oh, wait, wrong one. Move it to the right, then rotate. And pull it up a little bit. Then we reflect that motion. Now it should be good. There we go. I'm not reading that. Rotate this one a bit more because, you know, closer to the center. I think this should be okay. Right there should be good. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got the arm rotation. We're all set with that one. And we will leave it here for now. Also, welcome on in there, Sweetie Doll. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Shark, I am gonna have to refund the shark request. I'm gonna show the shark, but I will have to refund it because it's only gonna be there for like 30 seconds. But yeah, for those of you wondering, Lampy, what is your... well, actually, you may have already seen a lot of the live 2D rigging. Yeah, I mean, if you've seen the models that you see on the screen right now, then yeah, you've already seen the shark stuff, or the live 2D stuff. But we're going to drop this over here to show off shark. We're just going to drop the shark on the ravioli bed. There we go. Perfect. And yeah, folks, if you see this shark, guess what? This too is on the coffee page. So if you wanted a shark model of your very own, you can find this shark on the coffee page. Absolutely free. No charge at all whatsoever. Oh yeah, you know what? You make a good point. Hold on a minute. Donna. Donna. Donna, 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 Donna. Ah! Anyway. We're gonna put this shark back on the ravioli. There you go, shark. You stay right there. So yeah, if you wanted this shark, just put exclamation point KOFI, and you could find this shark on the coffee page as well as many other live 2D models. I still need to fix the shark up a little bit. There's one last thing I wanted to add to the shark, which was separate the mouth from the rest of the body. Just credit him, that too. He's gonna eat us? Yeah. Ending stream soon? Unfortunately, it's already 11 p.m., so I gotta call it right here. I gotta go get some food, because I haven't eaten since... I'm trying to think about this one. When was the last time I've eaten? Also, Shinzo, I see what you did. I see what you did. I almost forgot. I see what you did. Let's also give a shout out to Shinzo. This was the no good nefarious sucker that was on the on the throne not long ago. I know what you did, Shinzo. I know what you did. I see you. I see you, Shinzo. Now I got malicious intent there, Shinzo. I see what you did. So anyway, thank you for the save. That's a good idea. Let me save right quick. All right, let me see. Know someone that's a bunny? I'm gonna see if we have someone that's a bunny that's on right now. I know at least one bunny, but I don't know if they're streaming right now. Let me go find out. It might still be on. But considering that it's 12 p.m., I'm not so sure. Nope, they are not on anymore. So I gotta come up with another idea. We don't have any rabbits on right now. But I do know another rat. I also know some noodles. You know what? You know what? We're gonna drop you folks off with some noodles right now. I don't know how long they've been on. Maybe they just started. But let's drop you folks off with some noodles. They are currently bugs. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna drop you folks off with some bugs. A bug and a slug, and most of the time they're usually noodles. We're gonna drop you folks off over there. I think that's a pretty good spot. Play the rat. We're not attacking people. That's not how these raids work. We're just gonna put rat, or yeah, we're just gonna put rat. We're gonna put cheese. We're gonna put rat. And then we're just gonna put this cheese emote. This is our raid message. Use those ones. All right, let me see. I haven't eaten for so long. Oh, haven't eaten for so long, you forgot when. That's no good. Gotta eat something. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go get something to eat before it's too late. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I just snacked on some jerky. That's a good idea right there. Okay, let me see. Let's see. But yeah, anyway, going back to it. We can't just go to raids and start saying slay this person because that is... technically it's considered bad manners and we can't have that. So unless we know the person well enough and that we know that we could get away with that sort of joke, we have to, we gotta be respectful. Although, not gonna lie, there's like a couple of rats where I would be like, slay the rat. We'd actually be able to get away with a couple of those jokes with a couple of folks. I know at least one rabbit and 2 rats that we could get away with that joke. But under most circumstances, not really. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Noobles. They are currently a slug right now. They're normally a bowl of noodles with a face in it. I don't know how they pulled that one off. This rat has a gun. So, we all got guns. Matter of fact, I gave you that gun. I can take it. Actually, I can't. They paid for that gun. I can't take it away. Alright, so we're gonna raid a Spicy Noobles. Let's head on out. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. Get the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on in the background while drawing or rigging or playing some sort of game means more to me than you can possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Also, if you would like, you could check out, if you would like to support the channel, you could check out the link page over there. We got a lot of stuff over there. We got affordable models on the Etsy page. We got free stuff on the Coffee page. We got merch on the Teespring. We're also bringing in the Lampy plushies again, but if you want to expedite the process of the Lampy plushies, you can check out the Throne, all of that good stuff. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, emotes, animations, all that sort of stuff, anything 2D related, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Commissions are closed at the moment, but I will notify people when they come back. So if you want to keep an eye on that, that's a good place to go. Go check that out. Or even message me if you want to, what's it called? Get that, you know what? It's too late. Ads are here. Talk to you later. See you all on Sunday. You all take care now.